This is like more traditional dungeon crawly roguelike, maybe? I don't actually remember. But I just remember it looked okay and people reasonably voted for it, so let's check it out. Larn. Yeah, I'm not familiar with Larn at all, really. Like, Adom was my first roguelike, and then that led to Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup, and accidentally developing some stuff for that. A lot of balanced stuff, as you might expect. And I wonder what was actually my third roguelike, depending on where you're calling the line. What's my timing on like trying out Tome versus FTL and Sword of the Stars the Pit and stuff like that? I'm not sure. I think Stone Soup was my second anyway. Certainly my second traditional. Alright. Expedition Balanced or Tactics. Okay, so think ahead or you might waste your supplies. Empty ass, if I could make any game I want, what would I make? I mean, I have made games. I don't know if they're exactly what I wanted though, necessarily, but I do want to finish my mobile party game that's technically been developed for a decade, but I still haven't bothered putting it on like the mobile stores because it's a big hassle. It'll probably just not ever be on an iOS store because that's a massive hassle, but I should at least get it up on like the Play Store and on itch.io at some point. But I've thought that a kind of roguelike sort of framed game in the style of what 100 World Story could be promising and would potentially work pretty well. 100 World Story, you might be more familiar with like Dokapon Kingdom. So if you think of Dokapon Kingdom, but it lasts 3 hours instead of 50 hours, that's kind of the vibe I'm going for. Kind of a competitive RPG sort of vibe. Also, Hearthstone Heroes is a recent indie game that was made to kind of recreate that. But that is something I've thought about developing. I've also thought I might try to make an incremental game somewhat in the vibe of Orb of Creation, which is importantly an incremental game that isn't about idling, and that makes all the difference. And that's also appealing because it has a scope of something that I could see actually being, you know, something I would actually potentially finish. Which, you know, is like to some extent the opposite of Empty's questions. Like, if you do anything you want, what would you make and stuff? I'm like, well, how about this thing that would fit in limited scope of something that I could actually accomplish doing myself, which is the exact opposite vibe. But as far as stuff I've actually like thought about and considered working on, those are two things in that realm. But I mean, I don't like AAA games. Like, there's nothing wrong with liking AAA games. Like, visuals are a much bigger part of the experience for a lot of people, or that kind of bombastic cinematic style or whatever. So that's certainly appealing to some folks, but like, I don't want a budget to do something like that because it's going to be neutral at best for my personal tastes, so like my mind with more development time mostly goes down to like careful polish and balance rather than like limitless visuals and systems or whatever. Okay. Summon our first unit. Every card has its own cost in mana and lock souls when summoned. So yeah, we have a pool of souls available. They go into units. There's a mana, a basic skeleton that has 3 damage. The unit with the most power wins. If the powers are equal, both die. Okay. Blah. Oh, okay. More reinforcements. So we're looking at fairly simple power. They like different styles might like attack or move differently or something, but let them fight in your name. Oh, I'm back here. Alright, well that sound effect was a bit loud. I think this one was ambiguous where the volume wanted to be because the title screen was super quiet. We'll see if we need to lower it. Skeletons were feasting in the old castle, but soon their fun was interrupted. A messenger brought terrible news. An evil king was planning to enslave them. We've got a map. We got a tile to move across the map or use arrow keys. Goals to get to the castle. It's located in the upper right corner. What if I try to move down and to the left? Hello, Hellclaire. Okay, I appear to not be able to move down to the left. We also appear to not be able to move diagonally. What's our deck? We've got a blocker and an archer. Wait, that's not everything. Why does it only show these two? Oh, we're choosing. I see. We'll leave it how it is for now, I guess, just to not break tutorialization, I suppose. So you spend supplies on movement, you start losing soldiers if you run out of bones. Treasure is a common currency among monsters. Oh, the numpad's not gonna work? Rude. And I can also just click, I suppose. So no diagonals. There's a mound up there. Alright, go to the mound. Alright, well we don't have any glowing triangles. So I guess no dice from the mound. Alright, go wreck a village, I suppose. Okay. We know we're fighting a peasant, a knight, and a dog. Dogs like bones. The glowing triangles kind of look like meta currency. I'm not gonna lie, it freaked me out a little bit, and then immediately we'll see. I get 5 mana at the start of each turn. So swords are 5 and cost 8. Basic skeletons are 3 and cost 5. Oh, there's a right click too for info. A good soldier, but not the strongest. Yep, shoots space over. Yep, does they do the things that you expect them to do? Oh, you can see where they can be placed too. You can actually place the blocker further up. More slingshots, clearly. I don't know. How much do I want in the deck? Let's just do this and battle. Instantly move an ally to the discard pile. Oh, I can draw more cards and that costs mana too. So do blockers and basic skeletons work together at all? I guess let's find out. No, not really. Oh, maybe. Alright, easy peasy, I guess. Got treasures and bones, okay. Yeah, none of our slingshots showed up. The graveyard over here. Let me hit like one more village and then go to this obelisk. Like, time's passing. Oh! Deck's over here. Collection of stuff that's not in the deck is over here. Okay. Fair enough. Did not realize. So this was the default. I see. I mean, it's displayed backwards to how you'd expect Hellclap. I know it like is labeled, but like this has the cards like bright and like you actually see the full cards and everything there. So that's kind of what you'd expect is the one that you care more about, you know. Anyway, this is probably fine. Do we want two slings? They do only do 2 damage. And if we don't like get the blocker, it's probably kind of meh. Sure. And what's the deal with this? Instantly move an ally to the discard pile. Oh, because if you need the souls back, I guess? see if the timing on this actually works out to not be terrible. I mean, I guess I could put that there and it'll never be terrible, probably, but... Oh, the archer is only gonna shoot from that distance. Rude. But I could just, yeah. And we do get first shot as they move in. Okay. So basically wrecking these villages and breaking even on supplies and gaining treasure, but time is also passing, so I don't know if we want to hit everything. Obelisk. Wait, we don't even have this one, do we? Interesting. Oh, this is to get these units. Okay. I see. We can get a spiky shield bearer. Sick of taking hits, they're now fighting back. Reliable fighter with a spear. And just two basics turns into a sword. Okay, yep. I like spiky shield bearer, probably. Oh, you can... sacrifice an ally. Don't know what we actually need to use those yet. I guess you need what it's shown. Okay, you probably just need what's shown, imagine that. Vampires, if we have signets and cultists. Alright, we want spear friends or spiky blockers. This unit counterattacks, attacks in melee, moves to the next area if there's no enemies in the current one. Okay, they have like their and they can attack in response to a being attacked. And they have taunt. It lists those in different order for this. I wonder if that matters. Oh, that does use up both of my swords. This is just a regular and a blocking. So as far as keeping the deck option diversity higher, this is better. Oh, swords can just kind of dunk everyone on their own right now. Is maybe a thing, though. We'll spiky shield it, I guess. Oh, I could actually do both, I guess, huh? Sure, I'll do both. We'll, do we want to leave ourselves with any basic, bones? Nah, turn it into another sword. Or we'll turn it into one of these. Yeah, let's go like a spiky tank sort of build. Sure. sure. There's a forest spirit over here. Well, they're all glowing. And, like, we're kind of inclined to hit this obelisk anyway, so I want more resources before I go to the obelisk, so... Alright, this is Forest Spirit. We've got, we've got insufficient treasure for, the, Forest Spirit, it would seem. We can't even buy another archer for 60. Alright, well... Unfortunate. Oh, you can actually see that there's a village here, huh? Alright, what's the graveyard got for me? A couple extra units, I guess? More spiky block, like how many... Small bomb we just got from the graveyard. 1 damage to all enemies in the target area. Huh. So it's very cheap, but also low impact. Interesting. Okay, I can't reactivate the obelisk without leaving it first, I guess. Alright, so... Night Peasant Dog again. We're not drawing the archers. Alright. Just spike them. The small bomb seems less powerful than FTL's small bomb. We've got a sheep now. Less aggressive ways to accomplish our goals, perhaps. Perhaps. There's an outpost over here. Okay, the random, like, wispiness flying on other places doesn't mean anything. Okay. Swamp Spit. Do they also sell units? Guess I'll spend 2 resources to find out. It's getting so boring in the swamp these days. There are more bones than treasure at the bottom. How about a gift? Okay, we can raise our max mana, our mana at the start, or our starting cards. Give me mana at the start. Oh, it's only one. It is not that much. I'll take a starting card though. That is a lot. All right, we, as far as I know, still don't have any super triangles. So, all right, outpost. They've got a cleric now. What is this? We've got a restless ghost. It lacks bones, but it can attack nightmares. Soul attack allows the unit to deal damage to nightmare creatures. And it dies over time. Sheep is consumable. Upon death, transfers the remnants of their power to the Necroking. I see? Question mark? I still don't know how that looks in combat proper, but I mean, this setup still seems sensible enough. Do I even want the basic skeleton? Just be like, yeah, whatever, we got the money. I might put the bomb in. Let's see. All enemies in the target area. I mean, I'm already drawing 4 out of 5. That's probably, yeah. I do kind of wonder if this times out. I mean, I can, like, I'll get another card potentially by the time it matters, but we're gonna draw this thing instead, which is apparently always in the deck. But yeah, I could just get one of these now and we can get our slingshots a-firing. Do I want my other blocker out too? I guess. Well, do we? Also, it kind of seems like this is useful, so I'm gonna do that. Oh right, yeah, because the archer shot first, so it only had 1 power by the time it attacked me. Yeah. So now these both get shot immediately and don't have any time to fight back. Yeah. The spear just kind of whaps them. Just a nice little thwack from the spear. Wait, wasn't there supposed to be a cleric there? Did that happen? I don't remember seeing a cleric happen. There's a treehouse over here. I want to go to the treehouse. Go to the treehouse. Welcome back, Chrono. What else we got? We got a mana rift, a mushroom field. Yeah, wasn't feeling it, Chrono. Okay, this is a encampment, but with Robin Bad's retinue, and bandit archers and bandits. Are you all nightmares? Oh, we could see. Robin started out as a fighter for justice, but quickly lost interest in being a hero and turned into a common outlaw. Probably serves the old king in secret. 10 health on that. Doesn't attack the enemy bots. Yeah, we're just I expect that to like stay up, but if I move the mouse at all, it goes away. I gotta be careful with that. It's oh, okay. So if I'm moving in here, it does it. It's wait. What if I click there? Okay, it's well, no. Thought I had it figured out. My mouse cursor's all the way over here now, though. If I move it back and then off, it'll. Okay, its detection spot is weird. I was right that it felt weird because it is weird. Noted. Okay, moving on. Do we want any others of this stuff in my deck? Yeah. I might need some fodder. Oh, the bomb was in fact one-time use. I don't think it said that. I assumed it actually wasn't. Oh wait, that's a regular blocker. That blocker don't fight back. I'll put one fodder in. But yeah, so we're moving on a map that has various spots that you interact with. We're kind of vaguely moving up and to the right to reach the king that has decided to enslave the skeletons, or so the story goes. So we're, I guess, preemptively striking, question mark. On the way we get, you know, different units we can add to our deck. We can kind of combine them and stuff too. Our bone piles are supplies. We start losing soldiers if we run out of supplies. Treasures we get from fights. And we, you know, spend it at shops. And the fights look kind of... oh, they start with like everyone on the field already. Cheeky. Well, they need bones. They lose bones on the way. They need to replace femurs and stuff. But yeah, so enemies just kind of come in from the right, and then we blast. In theory. Let's see. So what's the actual timing on the... The timing might be such that this is great. We attack first and then we're staying here because they're approaching. Okay. Are they gonna just keep sending these basic bandits and I have to come to them in their treehouse? I think that might be the case. But that's okay. We're building up mana as we chill here for a moment. I mean, I guess yeah, if they're going in, they're just gonna die. Nightmares are coming, turns left. Okay, so that's part of the ghostly situation or whatever. The play pause button. Is there a separate play pause button? Can I click on the slinger? Oh, that arrow that shows up. I guess that's where they're moving, which is they're not, and these are. Play area. Play area? Yeah, it's pointing to the place they're moving, I think, is the idea. So it's pointing to the zone. Well, it's not a play pause button. I mean, this one says play one turn, though. So I don't know. No idea what the distinction is there. Ah, this is just one step. This is the whole turn. Okay. I think that makes sense. Interestingly, I still did full damage there, not just the 3 damage I may have expected. Okay, so we're gonna need to, let's see, is this useful to speed up? Because, like, they're not gonna be able to do anything before dying, right? I can't, like, drag or anything here. So I either want to use this on this or one of these. Sure. And like this wants to go here, but it can't yet. Oh, that archer's able to move up and pot shot. That's rude. Well, I guess they're maybe doing that again. We drew this awkwardness again. Robin Bat is rude. Doesn't work well with our like they're also a very defensive setup, which we haven't seen yet. So our defensive setup does not work very well against that. I think we can still make it work, but we'll see. We might flounder first because this goober's being rude in the process, you know. I kind of need. I don't think I put this up here yet. Maybe I do. And then that's just gonna get blasted here. So this will go down to 1, but it'll finish off this. Need more mana, Jet. Like, I kind of need these together. Oh, you're shooting that one. Interesting. Okay. I do have enough to put the other archer and the blocker down. I don't know if that's gonna quite work, but I guess I'm gonna try it. Oh, you gotta shoot past over here. Okay. Interesting. Rude. And then they're all just gonna pot shot that as bad news bears. Well, we might be seeing what losing looks like. Because I think I need the spear to be able to do anything here still. Okay, that's not at all what I... That was weird. Kinda hit them on the way through like that. Yeah, and then they're just gonna die. So I think maybe if I waited until it was in zone 3 and put them down... Well, that wouldn't really make sense either. So yeah, we can play a step. So yeah, a little unclear on the timing there. I mean, I can easily stay alive indefinitely, except for that nightmares are coming. Let's see, do I put one of these blockers here? and then try to save up to get the other blocker and spear, so the blocker could eat shots and the spear can make it past. Maybe nightmares are something good. Maybe. I mean, we are like the undead army, so it makes some sense for nightmares to be something good, but we pretty clearly from, you know, game design context, it's not. 21's a lot of mana. Okay. Twenty-two is a lot of mana? 22 is a lot of mana. It was, like, calculational enough I could have probably mapped that out more too, but... I think we do just throw in the extra here. Unfortunately, we have to take the time to shoot that, which slows it down a lot. But then both of these are going to be past that line. Let's see. I mean, these archers aren't, like, placing this here isn't gonna do anything right now, so... But alright, we've killed 2 of the archers. Progress has been made. I can't place archers this far up. I'm just thinking if there's anything else I can do here. No, I just need to have a different deck. Alright, are they coming in too fast, or is this gonna make progress? Okay, it will in fact make progress, but nightmares are coming. You can leave the battle, but it'll cost you part of your deck. Can I make this decision later? No. Can I look at what the nightmares are gonna do? They're 10s. 10 is very big. So that was doable. Nightmares, yeah. SB, exactly. And my nightmares are not, skeletons. There can be different factions of the unearthly. I've got 45 mana. Let's just find out how awful these are, I guess. Nightmare is made of the old king's arcane magic. Vulnerable to ordinary weapons. Oh. Okay. Well, in that case, I guess we're done here. I was like, I might be able to hold them off. I've got enough mana here. Like, there's two of them. I'm trying to think if the blockers would distract them and we might run past them since we can't attack them. I guess I'll try. I don't know that there's any downside to trying here. Yeah, move one, melee one, yep, standard. Melee patterns there, okay. So... what's the timing here? If I move here, they move in, and they would wreck both. I need both of the blockers in the same place, or otherwise the spear can't make it past, I don't think. Depends on the unit, Megaton Samurai. Most of them only play in the back two. The blockers can go up one. Okay. So... go like this. Go like this. Then we place both of these... Oh, more nightmares are coming. Yes. So I don't think that's gonna work. I guess I'll do this anyway. Just to, like, you know, help verify things are working how I expected them to. And because I don't think there's any penalty to playing with it right now. More than the penalty we already have anyway, right? Yeah, so they will run past, those get dunked, and make horrible noises, and then these will both get distance deducted by them, yeah. Okay. Yep. Things work how I expect them to. We got wrecked at the treehouse. We could immediately go back in and win. Assuming, well, how much of my deck did I lose? Oh, like all of it? You'll lose part of your deck. How about all of it? I lost a spear and 2 archers and 2 spiky blockers. But we do have some ghosts. They can attack nightmares for 2. I mean, more blockers doesn't even do anything against most... Oh god. Okay, go to the Forest Spirit, buy another unit of some flavor, probably. I don't know if I can even take, like, an outpost right now. I've got enough to buy this, a scapegoat. I gain an extra soul when it dies. That isn't very helpful for me right now. I don't have... Oh no. The other ones wouldn't be useful anyway. They're just blocker and spiky blocker. Is this better than not buying it? I mean, it's got 2 health, but it doesn't attack for 2, right? It doesn't say that it moves or attacks anything, so... That isn't helpful for me right now. Might as well save the mana in case it does something else. Can I take on a village with 3 basic skeletons and like a spiky blocker? It's kind of borderline. I might be able to take out a basic village. Yeah, no, if I position right, I should be able to take out a basic village unless it's gotten stronger because we're further in. So I guess I'm gonna go for the village here. Do I even want the regular blocker? Maybe. They do block quite a bit and are cheap. I don't think so. So this means my deck has 5 total cards because it always seems to have that other card. And we drop 4 immediately. Is that enough reason to add something else? I still don't know that it is, actually. Trust. I think I play a turn here first. And then I actually play another turn. And then drop all 3 of these. Oh, I need them to move up. No, okay, we do want them placed this turn. Oh, I thought I had the mana. I do not have the mana. Okay. Oh, and I can just place these here too. Okay. Very good then. Yeah, they do have more units than those earlier villages did, but this is probably still okay. Yeah, great. We have just enough to keep up with this. The Knight strike at first, though. The Knight's very rude. Is it better to dunk this immediately so that it gets cycled back into my deck sooner? I mean, that costs more mana, so I might not even have enough mana to take advantage of that. I guess it doesn't actually say what my mana gain is here. Necroking can kill nightmares. Oh, and I get a soul if the Necroking kills an enemy. Interesting. I assume that's just for the combat, though. Otherwise, it would be really bad. Oh, okay, that came right back. Oh, is it like random if they attack first or not there? That's interesting. So if I hit play turn, it just finishes out the current turn. Okay, I was making sure if it did a full turn from there or not. 5 a turn, okay. Great, Katana. Alright, we are still capable of taking out a basic village. We got a mana orb. One time used to get 10 mana. I could also use it on obelisks and stuff. Yeah, it is the save run. We got blasted, but we're still gonna try to recover. Okay, can't see how far away the castle is to the top right here. Alright, mana rift me, I guess? Oh, see, I guess I need to move one space at a time, because clicking on the map can skip past things that pop out and aren't obvious that they're there. That's annoying. Yeah, that seems just like an oversight. Like, why could I click to move multiple spaces if it's not gonna automatically stop me if I encounter something useful on the way and I have to spend resources to go back again? Also, I don't know what the mana rift just did for me. Well, they did just, like, spawn. They just popped up as I moved onto the space. But I think if I had done that, if I just moved one space at a time, I would access it. Maybe they only pop up if I leave and come back? Possible. Like, I desperately need to go back, but also we desperately don't have resources. I guess if I could take out both of these outposts, we could manage. But yeah, did anyone see what the pop-up at the mana thing is? I don't see anywhere I can see... Oh, it gave me another mana orb, I guess, is what it did. Okay. The mana rift. Alright, these look usable. We got a bard. Increases the power of your units. Lowest priority target. 1 strength to all allies in their area. So good paired with archers or other smaller units. Okay, I'll click the buy button. A little amusing that that does something. No. Oh, I can buy more than one of the same type. That's interesting then. Huh. And they can be placed in any zone but don't move on their own. So yeah, either we're trying to bard up our 3 basic skeletons, or we're trying to grab our archers and combo with the remaining blockers that we still have. The archers seems more reliable here. And I can't combo the bard with only 1 archer, like that's not gonna do anything. So I think I do. I can't. Like, the bard would be perfect. Like, this would be a perfect shop if we hadn't lost all our archers. Getting, like, an extra archer to bard, having, like, 3 archers that are barded, that'd be great. That's what we would like, but... Okay. Oh, we got farmers coming directly after me now, maybe? We got mushrooms. Mushrooms can take control of the remains and fight for you. Huh? Oh, we gained 6 mana a turn, not 5, it looks like. Okay, that's a super farmer. Okay, so that's like Robin Bad, they're a boss sort of unit that stays in the bag. Which hopefully we can deal with, because again, we built defensive heading to these outposts, assuming we wouldn't have to be terribly offensive, but it's not like I've got a lot of choice in the matter, so... Oh, maybe this came from the mana rift, actually. That's possible, yeah. You might have got a mana orb and the extra mana income. Nothing can attack and just flee. Probably. Well, if you have no army left, it might be a loss. I mean, otherwise, if you know, make it to your destination and don't have an army, I assume it isn't going to go terribly well for you. I guess I'm trying this though. Like, there's not much else to do. We did not draw any archers to start. It's basic. I don't see a lot of reason not to just wait. I mean, they will die on my spiky friend. I guess that's probably okay. And then we will hopefully draw an archer that can soften it. Yep. Or even this should be fine too, right? But I shouldn't play this yet because we don't want them to run up just by themselves. If we want them to run up, we want them to run up as a group. What's your like little water drop? Oh, that just means you have a soul? It has a weak soul. We can steal the peasant's souls. Okay. I see. I see. Playing the other archer doesn't actually seem like it matters much right now. This should stall for another turn, so I shouldn't play this yet, and hopefully we can draw the other one and then play them together, yeah. Okay. Oh, the doggo's coming. Yeah, I mean, that is what it is, so... Oh, there's more doggo! This doggo has a weak soul, apparently. But, yeah, but I can't do anything else, so... Yeah, okay, not all dogs have weak soul. Only some do. And you're gonna advance awkwardly. You at least get a hit in there. Okay, we've got enough time that, like, this bit of sloppiness is probably going to be fine. I mean, given we were attacking first, this is probably fine. Or not. Well, they might prioritize this as a target, though. Yeah, it shows them attacking them, actually, so that might still work, right? Yeah. Yeah. Well, okay, yes, because they were hurt enough. Okay, good. Well, we got a trial. We got an ancient ruin now. And a sacrifice. 5 supplies, that's good, because our supplies were low. Okay, so either the Mushroom Place or the Mana Rift gave us mana. Probably the Mana Rift, but Mushroom Place would have only given us a single mushroom otherwise, so I don't know. What's this orb? Sacrifice an ally to gain twice as many souls. The mana was it. Okay, there's a robber over here. If I fight, like, on the outpost and the robber moves onto the space at the same time, do we have to fight, like, extra? How's all of that work? Oh, okay, the robber moved away. I mean, it's like, if the robber is moving, like, voluntarily into the outpost, I'm a little confused, but, So... I still need more help. I guess maybe you hit the graveyard and then try to go back through the outposts afterwards. I have no idea what it means when it says there's a soul rift. Because I think once I hit the graveyard, it'll no longer say soul rift at the outpost anymore, based on how something behaved earlier, so I don't know. But I think I need a little more help, so I'm going to try to do that and then backtrack through. And then maybe go up to this other graveyard and stuff up here. Okay, we got 2 units and some supplies, that's good. Oh, we've got scapegoats after all, huh? We have more units now that, that's still not very useful, but we got a swords friend back. Some of this stuff is cool at the obelisk, but costs too many resources to go all the way down there. Can we handle the outpost? Solid, maybe. like if I get a handle on it, I kind of need like a bunch of this stuff on the field at once because we've got a bunch of small things, so we actually do need to build up an extra soul, it feels like. So yeah. Like we've hit the right side of the map, maybe? This still looks here like it explores more, so I'm not sure, but maybe not. It just gave us kind of a weird map vision here. I guess maybe these trees blocked more vision than I gave credit for or something. But okay, let's see about this outpost. Yeah, so they have the cleric. We didn't. I don't know if the cleric never came out last time or if I just didn't see what they did. Because that was only like our third fight or whatever. So I wasn't paying the closest attention to it. But yeah, this is what we got. Let's see if it works. Oh, this one doesn't have a nightmares are coming thing. This has wave 0 of 4. So playing more defensively is probably good against outposts? Question mark? Okay, there's still only melee, right? Okay. So I don't think I put anything down yet. I'd like Archer and a spiky blocker here, probably, but we might set up like for Archer and... if I move here, they move here. I can move up and attack. So maybe I'm supposed to put the skeleton down first? Let's see. I don't know what you mean by just did, but I thought 6 was my base. Like I don't know if it's possible to increase your base souls. Well, it probably is. Like it seems very likely. We've got a unit in our deck with that when they die, it'll give us 2 souls back, and there's also some enemies that have weak souls, and you get an extra soul if you take them out. Or if your Necroking slays an enemy, they get to steal their soul. So you can within the individual combats, anyways. Okay, we got basic fodder friend. Well, I guess I shouldn't call them fodder since we have like actual fodder now, but I can still place this one directly into the 3 if I want. Just kind of depends. Yeah, okay. So we drew additional arch. Okay, they're going to be attacking this. Okay, I think this is gonna work, hopefully. Yeah, and then we don't advance at all. They advance. Ideal. The fodder can also distract, right? Like, we've got two of these knights approaching, and we could, like, distract one so they get kind of delayed. Which is probably fine to do. Oh, I can't. I thought I could put it in all of the spots. I could not. In that case... Like, they're not a priority target over the blockers, so they aren't going to do anything by putting them down, and they don't move around, so... No reason to do so. So I wonder if that's like order that they came into the zone as their prioritized targeting if there's not some other priority. Okay. I don't think it matters. I think we've just survived the outpost, right? Okay. Great. We have stolen the outpost sheep. There's a swamp spirit. There's the robber still cruising around out here. But yeah, let's sack the other outpost and then dance with our swamp spirit and or robber situation here. Effect. Fog. It's easier to hide in the fog, so your losses when escaping are reduced. Okay. Still haven't seen a cleric yet, right? I guess I can just see what they do. I don't know why I'm like, oh, we have to see them in battle to see what they do. No, they strengthen and heals allies. For 2, I guess. So they're a healing bard. And only the enemy units with this ability remain in combat you win. Okay, and we don't have to actually kill them. Twin Judge Catholic one. Yeah, so same setup, I guess. Think so. So yeah, we want to wait a turn. Or 2. Okay, there's a spiky blocker. There's a cleric with a weak soul. Or can't afford to place that. Right. Do I want to do it differently? This will be fine. Yeah, the other archer isn't gonna help me right now, so let's get this moved up. At least I assume they're attacking the same. Yeah. And then that's gonna attack the spiky blocker. Now we bring the other archer. Although my units are gonna move up and attack, which is awkward. But so it goes. Oh, they can overheal. That's rude. I don't feel like I authorized that. That was a 6 health doggo over there. An ally. Shouldn't it have been a 7 health doggo? Did it? I guess it healed this peasant and the doggo each. No, it healed everything for 1, is what it looked like. Oh, no, you're right. That's the +1 string. Thank you. Yes. Because health is also damage, mostly. It, yeah. No, it has that as a separate ability. You are right. Alright, I think that makes sense. So they'll both take out those, so then this will move up to join my spike friend. There's the healing, which is also rude, but this should be fine. Hello, Shubinator. I don't know what you mean by gone forever. I guess when you mean when you flee from battle and you lose a bunch of units that they're gone forever? Or maybe it's changed since release or something? But yeah, when a unit dies, it just goes in the discard pile and gets shuffled back into our deck. Advance Orb. Move the target 1 area forward. Huh. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, this is our first time playing it. I didn't play the demo at all, but like, what? Our swordsman died that fight, right? They're still here, for example. There are some, like the sheep are consumable. Like any of the consumable ones are one-time use, like bombs and orbs and stuff, but the units themselves have only got away when I lost them due to fleeing so far. I want to, like, stay here and fight the bandit where I stand. But I guess I'll go to the Swamp Spirit and then kind of boogie up into the left and hit the bandit on the way. Although, so was first up that, like, this is already costing 30 to just give me one more starting mana? Alright, we'll buy another starting card, but, like, these seem very expensive. I assume this is only 1 mana too, given this one was, so... Like, that's a third of a decent unit. I mean, starting mana is good, but nah. I want to keep enough money if another Forest Spirit pops up. Well, there one did over here. That's probably not where I want to go. It could be. There's like mushrooms over here. Alright, so there's the bandit running away. Cost less, just bandits and bandit archers. So we probably are just happy with our current setup then. And I probably just removed the scapegoat given what we've seen about the pacing of these fights. That probably makes more sense. We are starting to rebuild. I would like to get like something... Oh, I don't have a cultist, so we can't get a vampire. I'm trying to think of the other stuff we saw as possibilities at the obelisk. Like, we've got several of these orbs now, so we could potentially do neat combines at an obelisk, but... But yeah, I don't know if it may, I mean, it's possible that's something that happens with, like, difficulty modifiers that aren't added to my game yet, or something like that too. Like, this is our first run at the second of 3 difficulties, and the highest that was available on the first run. So maybe the higher difficulty has the perma-unit loss. Like, you do have the card in your deck to recall, like, to discard a unit that you could use before they die or something, so that might be how, like, why that card matters more on a higher difficulty or something. So maybe there's something like that. But yeah, I didn't play the demo, so I don't know what the distinction there is. What I do know is that it's time for a break. Thanks for hanging out, everyone. We'll be back in about 5 minutes, and keep checking out some more Necroking. See you shortly. Music getting hyped for this bandit fight. Although, we have to shut off the music for this bandit fight, so... We're back in any case. Yeah, let's do this. Okay, yeah. Wave-based should be easy peasy enough here. Yeah, not as spiky, but they're cheaper anyway, so I guess that's still fine. Oh, this costs 5. I thought I could play both. I think I was looking at the 3. That's still okay. But not quite what I wanted. I could put both of these down. The archer should also prioritize my blocker as a target, right? So I think that's okay. So I think I put both of the fodders here so that we... Oh yeah, that doesn't even kill both of them, actually. But I can only put this there and they move in and don't even attack. With these ones I can have them both attack this turn. That's gotta be better, right? Like, unfortunately, this, still... Oh, no, it does too. It's a separate unit that's attacking. I thought it was going to do the full 5, but because it's a separate unit, it, okay. Cool. That makes that line quite a bit better, I think. Cool. Weep. And I'm gonna blast these, but like I can just press next turn 3 times and it's over. Right? Well, I mean, I could put a thing here and they'll just move in as well, so I might as well do that, I guess. Bloop. Wait, why did only one attack there? That's kind of weird. Oh, no, because one moved in, one attack. Never mind. That's normal. That's normal. Alright, so bandits, easy peasy. Got robbers over here, Mushroom Commander over there, and here we've got a town, not just a village. Oh, and there's another graveyard over here. The fight popping up kind of hides what you may have gotten from the thing. Oh, but we got a spear. Have a spear friend now. Although against the bandits that maybe hurts. So expensive. Unsure. I mean, we're fine either way. They're just bandits. To battle! We've got too much other stuff in our deck, so we didn't draw our archers. Although there are things in Archer too, so. I wonder if they can arch from like zone 5 or not. Should we test that? Like, it should be easy enough to recover if it's bad, I guess. So just a good thing to know. Like, no, they do still move into the zone there. Okay, yeah. So it's only the basic ones that can start at zone 3. Well, and the blockers, I mean, but Both the spear and the sword need to be zone 2 or 1. I mean, it doesn't really matter, probably. But no reason to place a blocker yet, since the archer's just gonna get a pot shot on it anyway. Although I say that, but then are they gonna move up and shoot my archer instead? Oh, the archers even specifically can't attack the enemy boss, even if the enemy boss was close enough to attack, huh? Curious. I could put this here. That actually seems like it kind of works. Clearly, I should have got the 1 mana upgrade. I can't place this right now. Need one more starting mana. So we kill each other a bit, and then we place a spiky or a speary friend. Whatever. This is probably. Oh, I thought they would get an attack back since we didn't kill them in the first hit. But not without the counterattack. Okay. Yeah, no, I guess that does make sense. Okay, yeah, just some basic skeletons here do really all the work. Like, it's fine. The archer isn't even gonna take a shot. They still got one more wave. They might do something, or was that considered their last wave there? Go forth! Get shot by their archers. I guess. One of them, anyway. Bloop. Mana orb. And we got one basic skeleton too. There's an abbey beset by a hurricane. The town's getting hurricaned as well. Yeah, but I'm pretty inclined to go this way first anyway. I do want to check out this new stuff, but we're still recovering from that horrible disaster early, so yeah, we're working on it. Okay, maybe it wasn't, like, maybe it would have stopped us if it hit them on the way? I'm not sure. Because there's a forest spirit just popping up in an area that we're very much past. Although this could definitely work out logically. I could, like, go blip, 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 and then back here or something, and then head over to this stuff. Given that you gain supplies for Saka and like outposts and stuff, there's definitely some indication that you want to clear everything, but then there's this little like timer at the top that doesn't have like a counter associated with it, but like it's saying like days are passing and vaguely implies things might be getting stronger. This might just like spawn stuff, like those random robbers and stuff though, so I don't know what the deal with this timer is. But yeah, I don't think I'm gonna try to stack everything, so we're gonna go up here. Oh, was that a bard and an archer? I think that was a bard and an archer. So yeah, we could go to Bard and Archer Town if we want now. Sounds like a fun town to be in. Three is a bigger number than 2, turns out. How much do I even care about the, let's see, okay, this is an outpost, so we're looking at waves, so we don't need to be offensive per se. It's interesting how that both incentivizes and disincentivizes me from having the blockers. I'm kind of leaning towards dropping the spiky blocker here. And they represent quite, like, I mean, I guess, like, it incentivizes me to do a win more build. I don't know, like, if I'm going to struggle, the spiky blocker is probably helpful. But if I'm not going to struggle, it's going to be stronger to not have it. So, like, maybe that means we're supposed to have it, but maybe not having it also makes it easier to not struggle, though. Should give a total, like, card count here on the deck. So 10, including the recycle card. And you get like a lot of this stuff. But it's not a potion because it takes a card slot in your deck to draw 2, you know? So that makes it a little harder to use than normal potions, right? I still have no idea what the hell this is supposed to be. It actually costs 3 mana to use mushrooms in combat, and it can take control of the remains and fight for you. And then it says might be better to try and cook something with it, though, which could just be Starkey flavor text or an indication that, yeah, it does something in combat, but it kind of sucks and other uses are better. Like, I don't... pretty unclear. I mean, against these goobers, the spear isn't... Like, it's the same sort of thing. Like, if it mattered, then it matters, but since it doesn't matter, it's stronger to do the weaker stuff, I think. In fact, maybe just don't even run it. We're just going to Bard and Archer School. I think that's the plan. Oh, they do have 3 incoming in the first wave. That's a little rude. Maybe I should have like set these up back here or something, but giving me more time. Alright, well, happy I didn't, like, put the swords out to try to bum rush them then if they're gonna clear... I guess I would have gotten the attack off first, at least. It'd be just trading at swords for a doggo. This is a top-bottom affair. If I want the sword over there, it might be better just to put the two basics, actually. In which case I can wait a turn anyway. Yeah, these basic skeletons are actually pretty useful. Assumedly they're less useful, like, against, like, the towns and stuff as we get to, like, stronger areas that we're attacking. Because these early ones, like, it's actually kind of better to use them than some of the stronger stuff some of this time, you know? So I guess would I rather set up to have a sword and a skeleton battling here next turn, or have the option of just two skeletons but have the option to get like a bard here or a blocker here or something. I guess it's still okay to set up for the sword here. Okay. Another cleric. Hopefully the clerics don't buff the other cleric's ability to heal. Although that's probably still fine. Do they just stay back? They don't actually move out deeper? No. So as long as they're coming to me, then the clerics aren't gonna actually do that much. Oh, but the sword was placed first, so I think it'll attack into the 1 health rat die. So we can have a blocker just eat the 8 damage. Otherwise, I think they kill the sword. If I put that out instead. Yeah. Which, like, if I am drawing a blocker, it's probably best if I play the 2 skeletons rather than the 1 sword. Well, like, this is calculational, so I should probably figure out what's actually going to happen before just plopping them down. Okay, they go, and then one peasant goes, and the other peasant kills the blocker. That seems okay. Loot solo! Okay, well, like, oh wait, I didn't necessarily want to do that. No, that's still fine. This just actually finishes it off. Do they move past me, or do they just attack me? Not actually sure. I guess, well, I already placed it, so here we go. But yeah, now we've got the 3 archers, so all of them die, but that means our sword moves up, which may be undesirable. So there's definitely some dance with the mechanics there that can be... Okay. Sure. That does finish the fight immediately, so... Our goal is to finish it quickly. We did it faster there. What's this? Oh, there's a mana rift over here too. I mean, there'll be another forest spirit, yeah. And we've got plenty of supplies now, so I don't have to be too careful about doing some backtracky stuff. In theory. Oh, you can see in the top right, like we have a little vision at the top right, so we're getting close to the castle. But I think I want to go this way now to kind of loop back to the mana rift, because if we get one more mana gen a turn, that's really strong, right? Alright, same sort of sitch. We now have an arrow on this. Oh, there's a backwards orb. Okay, I was like, what's the new thing we got that added? Okay, there's a backwards orb and a forwards. Like, those are cute, but they're both consumable and take the deck space, so I don't know quite what to make of them, you know? Got a knight. And another archer doesn't do anything right now, but I don't think I want to place anything else instead. No. No, I don't. I mean, I guess that means I shouldn't place the archer either. I just have more options if I don't, so... Pretty cool. 4 units are advancing next turn. Yeah, even these outposts are getting stronger. I don't know how much of that is random versus the passage of time versus proximity to the king's castle. If I want sword here, we need to place them this turn, but that would make it hard to place a blocker instead if that was desirable, which, I mean, with triple barded archers is probably desirable, but a sword is still okay. Sword's still good, in fact. As long as I've got enough mana. So I need 19 and I've got 23 next turn. Okay. See, theoretically, like, deck options are limited enough, enemies are limited enough, I could plan it out even further, but I'm mostly just looking one turn. I get, well, is it like 2 turns? I guess it's 2 turns ahead. Because I'm kind of like, the first turn is like almost already been planned out and done from the last turn though, so... Blop. Bleep. Bloopity blop. Yeah, 5 over here. Yeah, I mean, if we're just doing like this archer build, their clerics really do nothing, huh? I mean, if I don't have enough to place both of these, then we just want to place the blocker, I assume. Who's the next target? Nice. Cool. And the blocker dies a horrible death. And I'm just gonna assume this was correct. I think it was, but I didn't double check. So we're living on the edge. Oh no, one does make it through. They did have one more unit than I thought. But that's also fine, you know? Like it doesn't matter. What does Soul Rift mean? It costs 6 resources to go back and tag this, and some amount of time, I guess, but... Like, we're gonna gain 4 or 5 bones anyway. That seems fine. No, it does not give me more souls. We've already hit several Soul Rift things. How much do I actually care about a Forest Spirit now that we've got a lot of units now? Like suddenly the amount of treasure is going up enough that I kind of want to hit a Swamp Spirit and buy more starting mana instead. Kind of weird. You kind of want to kind of lean in on our blocky build. Do I spend another 2 resources poking at this Forest Spirit? Maybe. Yeah, alright. What do you got? You've got Sorcerer's Apprentice. Lowest priority target. Grants mana equal to power. Ah. Huh. There's another spiky blocker if we wanted one too. Eh? Guess my instinct's just to buy those two and move on. Like, I might want another spiky blocker. But I might want money for something. Alright. I mean, I don't know how bad time is, because there's no, like, actual counter. We just see the day passing. So I have no idea how bad it is to farm, but, like, there's just graveyards aplenty here, so it kind of seems like we might as well here, huh? There's another Obelisk. I don't have a cultist. So I could just dump my money into more starting mana. The plan's still to go to this mana rift, but we're just taking a circuitous route. How much do I care about this obelisk? I don't know what else we can make. I know we can't make a vampire because I don't have a cultist. But we have all these orbs, so we can probably make some other neat stuff. One of them might have just been like the Sorcerer's Apprentices we just bought, though. So I am not sure. But we've got enough supplies that let's investigate, I guess. And I might as well hit this graveyard first, too. Now, here's the question. Does that... No, that spirit does stay there. Okay. I was like, if they go out of the line of sight, if they go away, was a curiosity. Okay, we picked up another spear. Every time we, like, keep moving, I keep being like, well, there's another thing. Another special tile over there. Alright, what do we got here? I can make a soul orb. It's a one-time used to get 3 souls for the fight. Oh, I don't have a ring either. Yeah, an old ring. Lose fear and madness from all allies in the area. I've got a mushroom, but I still can't make mushroom soup. I need 2 mushrooms. Restore all allies in an area to full HP. Well, I'm not like that. I've said I don't have mushroom soup. I've got enough. I might as well make one more spiky. I think I'd like the flexibility of having that, because I've already got 2 swords, I think, anyway, at this point. Although I could make more of these. But the basic fodder ones have some use, too. So sheep can be transferred into the sacrifice orb. And that's unclear, like, what level of permanence the sacrifice is. Like, probably the minimum amount of permanence, but I'm not sure. Yes, you need a cultist and a ring. What do you do? The notorious vampires are capable of devouring an entire army until they meet their match. Cost 15. They 9 strength. Can't be placed at row 1, so if you're on your back leg, but you've got counterattack. Fully regenerates after killing an enemy, but maximum power is reduced by 1. Sacrificing this unit will not yield additional souls. So, you know, quite good, but still a lot of work to get. The cultists will only fight once their bloodlust has been satisfied. Sacrifices an ally 1 time, receiving twice the number of souls after that, acts like a normal unit. Huh. It costs 10 and has 4 strength? So the sacrifice is being treated... I mean, it has the counterattack too, to be fair, but... And the ability to attack nightmares. But the sacrifice is being treated as a moderate upside. Which I'm not sure if that's how I feel about it. Yeah, I don't know if the Forest Spirit's gonna do much more for me at this point. There seems like a relatively limited number of units here. Although, we just, oh, we got another apprentice, that's what we got there, okay. And a small bomb. Gonna destroy the enemy's piloting right before our volley. Like, I could get another bard, maybe. Is it worth 2 time to just poke the Forest Spirit? I guess. Oh, there is just a vampire for sale for 200. Alright. One more archer. It's pretty weird that you can't like look at your deck and then go back into the fight, but... or the shop rather. Like birds circling this peak. Is that just impassable terrain? Because it doesn't have a description when we hover over it. Oh, there's a harpy invasion happening over in this area. Huh. Doesn't really seem like I want anything else in this deck. I mean, against the village, I don't want apprentices. Like, it's just not going to be that long of a fight, right? Likewise with the vampire, I imagine. Okay, they did say they can devour an entire army. Yes, that makes sense. So the counterattack plus the full heal. So they just get attacked, counterattack, kill it. Full heal, reduce max. So they could reasonably take out like 5 units by themselves. That is, in fact, strong. Sure. We'll leave that option there. I mean, I should probably have at least one other... the vampire will take care of them if the archers and bard don't. It's fine. Surely. Tis just a village. Like if we only had one archer, I'm definitely thinking vampire camp. 2 archers makes it less clear. Alright, time for the vampire to do its thing, I think. Delicious. Greetings, Kalari. Thank you kindly for the raid. Were you cooking and serving or some other flavor of delicious? Welcome, Amadab. We are trying out Necroking for the first time. About to have this vampire we just picked up assumedly go to town here. Cooking and serving up the 3rd variety. Very good, very good. I don't really need to do anything else, right? We're just kind of watching our vampire go to town, and then they're gonna fall, and then we'll place a bunch of archers afterwards, and it's cool. Yup. They're gonna take down too many more of those. Do I need to be I mean, I guess there's not a lot of reason to act right now. Okay, so we... To be determined how many the vampire kills of this group. It's at least 2. It could be 4. 2, 3, or 4 are all possible, it seems like. And then we've got another 4 coming in after that. I don't have a block in my head, but I don't have that much mana to spend, so I think I just am waiting a turn. Let's see, so if we kill like 2, then 2 move up. That's the spot where having 2 archers out here would actually be good, but then we could still do that next turn and put them in 1 instead, and that's also fine. Hello, Kitsanya. I don't know if there's any way to tell what order the enemies are gonna attack in. Like, we kill that, and then one of them attacks into me. And, so, A, I don't know if, like, the farmer's gonna attack before the doggos, or if, like, I also don't know if one of these does 5 damage to me and I counterattack if I still heal up. Like, can I heal up from 0 with the vampire ability or not, right? So those are both, unknowns to me. Oh, the vampire actually costs 6 souls. Did not realize the vampire costs 6 souls to deploy as well. Well, we don't have the option of the luxury of placing our archers anyway, so no decision unless we were to rescind our vampire, which wouldn't allow us to place 2 archers anymore, so definitely not worth it. Okay. What do you got for us, vampire? So do that, you go to 5 health, and then what? Okay, the farmer attacks, we go to 4 health. And, yeah, so only 2, unfortunately. Yeah, the top number is health and attack power, basically. Okay, so we put 3 archers here, this moves up, perishes, these all move up. That all should be fine. Either the bard damage or drawing a blocker should be enough to help deal with the rest of this. I mean, you can actually do it here since they would attack them over there, but... we get to have more time this way, so I think that's worth it. Oh, right. They don't attack as soon as it moves in. But that's also fine. That just means I don't actually have to decide which of this I'm placing out this turn. Because they're going to duck those, all those are going to move in, and then we figure out what we want as far as skeletons or blocker or bar. I don't see any reason not to. The only reason not to would be to, if I wanted to place these, like a skeleton over here, which I don't think I do, so I will stall. Let's get more information first. Okay, we've got 13 mana. Not enough to play the spiky blocker or anything else, so we probably don't want the spiky blocker. My default thought is blocker bard, but what does that look like? Not the greatest. TBH. Okay, that text is just stuck there, apparently. Can probably, yeah, right-click on something to clear it. There we go. So, Bard just means the second target is dead rather than surviving at 1 health. So is it actually like blocker skeleton? It really depends like who's attacking, because if the skeleton attacks into the counter-attacking knights, they just die anyway, but... Yeah, Spiky plus someone else would definitely be the play if I could afford it, I think. Oh, like a basic skeleton, if I just put them in, they're going to do the same thing the bard would do, right? They're just going to finish off one of these things instead of leave it at 1 HP. But depending on, like, yeah, the skeleton also gets to absorb a hit. Oh, and I won't be able to play this next turn either. We'll only have 8 mana, not 9, huh? Yeah. Alright, really making me feel like I need that, that swamp upgrade for 1 more starting mana. Regretting poo-pooing that now. Okay. I think it's Bard and Blocker. We kill 2 things. 2 things kill a blocker. 1 of them advances. 2 of them are still here. The archers mostly kill the remaining 1. My basic skeleton only attacks 1 of their things for 4. But they'll be down to 1. So they won't actually be able to kill an archer? Well, it'll be fun to see if I'm wrong. But I'm not double checking again. We're just going. Ideally, these attack at night, but I think, yeah, we don't know actually. So that's good. Remove 1 of their counter attackers. Okay, so it's this, then this, then this. So it's... Oh, I already forgot the order. Who are they killing? I guess, yeah, we can see the first one they're attacking. It's this one. Okay. Yeah, so... I'll dunk that. This will be at 2. Yeah, this is probably fine, right? It's not really selling me that on the vampire that our second hardest fight involved having the vampire. Okay, our archers now do nothing. But the spiky blocker takes care of everything, right? I think that's correct. Well, I mean, we've got the 1 skeleton too, but... Okay. We got 2 soul orbs. Yeah, more souls. I mean, are we supposed to be using those that take up precious card draws? I don't know. And like the mana rift text like bleeds over to a adjacent thing there. I'm just gonna go directly into the mana rift, though. That's gonna be more mana per turn as far as I know, which sounds very good. So I will prioritize that. And yeah, we can find a robber. There's a treasure chest up here, too. Give me... Yeah, so that gave me 1 mana gen and 1 mana orb. Yeah, okay. You got 6 souls to play? Yeah, I don't know about this vampire. But this gives mana equal to the power, so if I can bard up the apprentices, they're giving me 4 mana a turn. Has some potential. I don't think we need to do that against bandits. So just still this deck against bandits? Like we don't respect them enough to do anything else? I don't know, the swords are kind of nice sometimes too. Alright, we'll throw 1 sword in so we have a little pivot option. But yeah, spears cost a lot more. And... I mean, if I want to just gun down and murder this starting archer, we just deploy our sword from the start. And then we get the counterattack too, so that is just like defeating at least 3 enemies, I think, if I just deploy them here. Maybe it only guarantees 2. Right, because they'll be here this turn, and the next turn there'll be more on the line. I go up, I kill that. No, it should guarantee 3. That's probably good enough. So all of those are done, so... As is my skeleton. I could send a friend with him. Do I want to send a friend with him? Y'all don't have no counterattack. Can't send multiple friends with him. Although I could send the bard with him. That doesn't really make much difference. Actually, it does. Can I pull that off? I don't really have the rest of the units in my deck to pull that off, so it's probably not a good idea, because everything else is archers. And we can't put archers in slot 3, so... But maybe 1 skeleton and 1 sword and 1 bard can take on their entire... the entire 5 waves? Given how we've seen other stuff getting stronger, that seems a little dubious, but... Let's see. Let me think. So... Let's advance to kill that. These will come in. We'll kill one, the other will be left at 1 health. And attack this, probably. So that'll drop this back down to 5 if the bard's there, and that'll kill this. So we'll still have a 5 out of 4 that gets first attack against whatever else they've got here. I mean, I think I'm doing at least this. But yeah, are we doing the the cheeky bard in slot 4 here? Let's see. What's the worst that could happen? Yeah, only two new. That's probably fine. Oh, you attacked that one first. Interesting. I mean, that's like better for me actually, but well, no, it isn't specifically better. No, they attacked that one first because they have time. But yeah, I was thinking they would attack the archer a turn sooner. I still like have a little trouble parsing the timing of that correctly. Skel Kabong. Some Looney Tunes up in here. This is good enough. I'm not gonna do the man. Splat. Yeah, no, this is bandits. Not very challenging. Your hands were tied, Kasana. Understandable. Do we poke at an outpost that is under harpy invasion? Do we look at the mound to see if I can spin my one triangle? The mound's like the wrong direction though. But like only kind of. Like this town has a harpy invasion too, so if harpy invasion's good, but I want to hit this treasure chest. Alright, I'm gonna hit this, and then we'll figure out if we want to go back for the mound and stuff from there, I think. Do that to give us a little bit more vision here. Alright, what's this effect? There are harpies nearby and they're very angry. That doesn't tell me anything! I don't even know what side it's helping. Are they attacking everybody? Unclear. I need a second bard. The harpies are attacking everything. Well, no, they're not. That's not what it says. The harpies are very angry. They angry. Do I add like a mana orb? I don't know. We just have some angry harpies. Is that a problem? Maybe. Greetings, Caliban. Big hours up in here. Salutations, Squeeble. I can add a 5th slingshotter. Yeah, the mana orb's one time, so I have to draw it, and then it's a one-time use. Probably don't run it unless I'm also running like the spear vampire or something. And it's still not even really worth running with the vampire because they use all my souls. So I think we're mostly just going with what I've got is probably okay. We do have 7 mana Jin now at least. Do I want like another sword or spear or anything like that in here for utility? Like, we've got so many of these consumables, I would use them more aggressively, but the fact they take a deck slot in the battle too, it's like, Oh, this is the number of pages, I guess, at the bottom there. Like, how often am I gonna care about that? I don't know. A lot of these things I don't understand very much. Like, Scapegoat's not consumable, but still has the same sort of thing that it's like, well, it's given me a benefit, but I, need to have it do nothing to get that benefit first. The ghost has the same... Oh, no, that's like the type of... That's, yeah, the typing. It kind of implies that the ghost gives you an extra soul, but I don't think it does, because it doesn't have the sacrifice thing. And this should probably say when this unit dies, I assume. Like, the scapegoat isn't adding a benefit to other units dying, right? So yeah, we probably just want approximately this. I think I'm gonna actually add another sword. I like that flexibility here a bit. And given their 5 health setups, we don't really need the spear so much. Unless we were trying to fight on their turf with the cleric, but there's no reason to do that, so... This might unbalance my ability to find blockers a little bit, but... I don't think we're deploying the sword of the skeleton. I think we're just waiting a turn and then figuring out if we're deploying a bunch of archers. Okay. So we're probably looking to play defensive on slot 1 rather than 2 again. Although no, it's still a turn later. Like, okay. I repeatedly am thinking the timing of my archers firing is a turn sooner than it actually is. Okay. So, yeah, if I'm not attacking, we could just stall another turn now. Drew another basic skeleton. Kinda looks like I'm stalling another turn. Like, I've got 50 max mana. There's no risk there. 6 souls. Should still be plenty. Yeah, I could see certain ways that you're stalling, like, end up hitting that soul cap rather, like, that you would want to actually sacrifice some units in the process. But yeah, as for if it's good, Squeeble, it's at least interesting enough we're still playing it. It's been reasonably interesting so far. Yeah, I think we just stall another turn. Alright. No bard. Let's see, so this would be 18 for all 3 archers. Oh yeah, plenty. Let's put 1 and see what they're actually attacking first. Okay, they're attacking the farmer. Isn't here. Guess if I don't know what's being attacked second, I can't rely on like the skeleton to kill the rat dog first. So we do go ahead and deploy all 3 archers, I think. Yeah. Oh, I don't actually have to have other stuff fighting here, technically. But I don't have that much coming in, so I think it's pretty fine, too. So anyway, we defeat this, and we do 2 damage to something. So, I guess the safest that makes sure nothing dies on my end is to put the blocker up, I guess. I do the blocker and the 2 basics. Otherwise, we're putting a skeleton in or a swords in a basic. Oh, I can put all 3. Although if I do that, 1 might actually advance. It depends on the attack order, huh? We don't want one to advance. We mostly don't want one to advance. Like, it's probably pretty fine, whatever, to be fair. He's pretty fine whichever way here. Sure. The sword should not help this turn, so... Who's the secondary target? Is it the top one? Looks like it's the top one. Great. We won the coin flip that we didn't need to win. But we feel better about it. They're gonna have a lot of clerics just chilling back there. Okay, if I just press in turn repeatedly after placing this, there's no way they can get through. Like, these skeletons die, but... Actually, does this one live at 1? Yeah. Yeah. Because they're separate attacks. It's not gonna have the full 5 damage anymore. Oh, and the harpies! Never mind, there's harpies! The harpies have shown up. Sudden winged death! I did completely forget about them. Keep your eye to the sky. Counterattacks. Okay, pretty normal stuff, but they're helping the humans. So this poor single skeleton's gonna run up here to die a horrible death. This is less impactful than I was expecting the harpies to be. Just spot, like, it was sudden, but there's just like a couple little melee attackers. It's funny that they list them as having a 15 mana cost. Anyway, the same thing is still just true. I like this peasant over here with 6 strength that they're gonna lose as soon as I leave their cleric friends there. This isn't necessary, but nothing is, so just do whatever. The harpies have decided to join all of my archer friends. May not have been in the harpies' best interest, because it's time to jam! Okay. So harpies is a benefit from the enemy, but a relatively minor one. Now we know. See, the other thing is, if I can find another mana rift, those are really powerful. So there's some incentive to not go down to this known stuff because we know it's not a mana rift. How many mana rifts are gonna spawn on a single map here? Anyway, first order of business is treasure. Wait, that was that a new one? What was that that gaggle? This thing. Handful of skulls. Summon some desiccated skeletons. Reusable item. Summons 5 dried out skeletons. So 5 1 HP skeletons? Huh. I mean, that is kind of like summoning a blocker. Just one that spreads out and can do damage. Huh. That's interesting. Like, it seems kind of good. Just loads of chump blockers. Or, I mean, they could also get +1 from a bard, too, right? So there's some options there. And if I can get some apprentices going, too, we can have enough mana to, like... It's unclear how reusable? Because, like, compared to other items, just not being consumed might be reusable. It might just go to your discard when you cast it, but it might just stay in your hand. In which case, we just want all of the mana, and then just slam those with some bards. I need some more bards. Apparently, ancient ruins are very rare. Noted. Like, if you see a village that's suffering from a harpy invasion, you don't necessarily think, oh, if I attack the village, the harpies are just gonna help the villagers and attack me. It's not my first thought. Oh, this one's like, oh no, all the towns look a little different maybe. Or there's at least like 3, yeah, that's probably still just a regular town, just has a different visual here. Okay. It could be random quite, that is possible. So... I would like to find a mana rift. I would like to find some spirits to buy stuff from. I mean, I do need to like test the metal of a town, but kind of just want to find like cool stuff. So I might just like backtrack a bit. Is this a map edge? It's unclear. Like, income-wise, if I'm backtracking here, we're definitely supposed to attack this village. Like, it's certainly possible we're just strong enough we want to head on to the inn. Okay, I didn't actually try right-clicking this. It doesn't do anything. Oh, we can see the obelisk stuff. Oh, there's more we haven't seen. There's like a like we got this muscle demon, but we've also got this engineer, this trumpet or whatever. Like interesting stuff to be found in the bestiary in the future. Okay. I guess we're going this way. So It's that greedy when I don't even know how the Headful of Skulls works yet, maybe. Alright, I'll split the difference a little bit. That thins out my focus a little bit, but is probably safer if things are weird. So we've got blockers to start. Sounds like we're mostly looking for a spiky blocker to dunk some of these nerds. So I don't see a lot of reason, again, to play anything yet. We did not draw any of our apprentices. Okay, we've drawn the fodder. Like, it only lists one soul here. Oh, okay. I'm betting we don't get any souls back from the dead units, though. That's probably part of the gimmick there, huh? That seems likely to me. Alright, yeah, even if I'm looking to dance with them on the front line, I still want to wait one more turn. Okay. We gonna commence the jiggling? So Bard plus Desiccated. Oh, but then we kill everything. So then my Desiccated Skeletons probably move up. Hello, Elan. That makes some sense for what you're seeing, yeah? Yeah? What would we describe this in shortly? We're a necromancer. The king's gonna enslave the skeletons, so we're gonna go kill the king. So we sack a bunch of villages and outposts and build up our army and get better units and build up a little deck and make it to the end and fight the king? Approximately? Let's see. Okay, the plan was to archer plus this, and that would kill everything, but if I don't archer, do they not all die? And is that better for me? Possibly, then. The king's got sinister arcane magics that can summon nightmares. So there is that. Um, yeah, the awkward part about the apprentices is that we could draw them now, but that's probably still fine. Okay, so... do all 3 of these? Well, no, just 1 unit being alive doesn't mean all of my units stay. It just means 1 of my units stay. That's still not actually helpful. That means those units have weak souls. We will gain another soul for this battle if we defeat them. Huh. So are we still just stalling another turn? The harpies will show up too. And if we had like a good backline, the harpies could potentially spot at the backline and be rude about it. Unclear exactly what all options are available for that. I mean, anything I had planned for this turn I can still do next turn if I want to. I just don't know if it's helpful, particularly. I could play like a blocker and an archer only and like pile up more of them together, but then we don't actually have enough power to take them out. I mean, I'd like to know if I can, if this stays in my hand or not. So I could actually cast that in, oh, I can't cast it in column 1. Blessed! It's like I can cast it in column 1 this turn if I wanted to test that. Does seem like we're reasonably reliant on actually using this now, but I'm not sure. Okay, so if we just dunk all of them, yeah, then it sucks. Then all we do is just like get all of the enemies closer together, and they suffer no downsides for it. If I have got 5 skeletons that just walk up here, and then they attack my skeletons, I guess I do 1 damage to one of them. So that's not very good. So maybe we need to just put our spiky blocker here at an archer. Have a 22 available for next turn. 1 short bard plus that. That at least like resembles what I need to do, but it looks a little dicey actually. I don't love it. Only usable during this combat. After the battle, we'll revert back to 6 souls for that currency there. Is it better to do this? I don't actually know who's attack, like who we attack first. If this is attacking counterattack nerd, I don't think it's worth it. But if they're attacking one of the peasants... Okay, peasant first. Yeah. It's not much advantage to putting a skeleton out here right now. I could put the skeleton in the bar. Does that... I guess that lets this live? It does let this live. At 1 health. And the skeleton advances next turn, just gets dunked by something. Gross. I don't like it. Yeah, the bard alone isn't enough. They'll still have 9 damage then. This actually seems pretty bad. I might be wrong. But I also know, like, we've got duds in our deck, too, so we aren't even necessarily drawing good stuff. Greetings, Forgebar. But, the plus side, if we do have to run, we, you know, have, like, oodles of, backup. Mostly, although we don't have a backup bard. Losing the bard would be bad. I guess we're just advancing. Any way I slice it, I'm unhappy with the results. I don't quite feel like I want to do every possible route here. I need like 3 more mana. Is it better to wait a turn then? It might be. Like, Archer will shoot this, these remaining ones will all move into the archer's square. Then we would have enough mana to bard plus this plus blocker. How good is that? Or we could do the skeleton instead of the blocker, perhaps. That sounds a lot better, yeah. So we intentionally want to let all the enemies move into the square with my archer, due to the way the timing of this game works, yes, okay. Noted. I don't think I'd put the other archer out just to do 2 damage to one of these other units. I think it does it to one of them and then one of these. But, I think, yeah, we need that mana next turn to do other stuff here. Oh yeah, we could do this, and this. Yeah. Harpies? Not yet? Not yet. Oh, they actually are 2s, not 1s. They have a very loud sound effect, by the way. Try out skeletons. Okay, they're 2s instead of 1s? Well, that's really good for me. I thought they were 1s. Because it still seemed like okay if they're 1s, because you can do shenanigans with bards and jump blocking and stuff, but if we're making these 3s with the bard, that changes things a little bit. Okay, so 2 of them attacked at this knight and died, but the knight's dead. Actually, no, the second one lives at 1 health. Then we, like, say, probably kill, like, one of these, and then the dog's still going. Does that mean I should specifically run the sword friend here? I think so. That sounds right. I don't think I'm gonna count again because everything looks so much better now that we know that those are freaking 2s to start instead of 1s. Alright, so that card's pretty strong. Oh, it shows you... Wait. It makes a noise when I hover over the discard, but it doesn't... Oh, I also forgot you can draw cards for 3 mana. That's something that makes the mana orb, like, quite a bit better. Because I can make it just 7 mana for free-ish. Yes, I have to remember that. Game mechanics. Blippity bloppity bloop. Now the apprentice shows up, yes. And now the harpies show up. But it seems to be the same thing, that they're just randomly spawning on, I don't know, probably 2 through 4. And the threat is that, like, you don't know they're coming, like you know where the normal enemies are coming or whatever. But they are still only just 2s, so... Nothing that terribly threatening. Is this attack here first and get wasted? I think so. Like, I think they're always the same order, so awkwardly, like, but there's no indication. So once you know the order, like, you're supposed to kind of memorize or whatever the order the units you have are attacking on. But anyway, got a 3. Let's say dies, goes to 1, kills something, and we still have both of these left. That kind of seems like a blocker situation then, right? Because I don't think this is quite enough. I mean, I can make sure I get extra mana from this just to verify, but it might die before it... I guess it'll activate before the enemies kill it, technically, but... I can still do that next turn anyway. Okay, we'll just do that. That's completely safe. Oh, yeah, so that one's attacking, then another desiccated. Well, then the rest of the desiccated, I should say. They are going for that one. That was the one I was thinking. Like, rude. Alright. Get them, apprentices. Actually, I need something else to attack, don't I? Okay, but that's fine. We can put this here. We'll put the apprentice here for funsies. Yeah, it does show them as 4. Like, there's no reason to suspect it would be different because the description specifically said equal to their powers. So, but good to just make sure, because you know a lot of games lie, so you never quite necessarily know what the deal is. And I don't think Harpies counterattack, did they? I guess they do. More orb. Okay, it's break time, so let's do a break thing. I guess this is an edge of the map. Like, I still don't know if we're losing, like, if enemies are getting stronger if we just, like, stall out the wazoo here. Like, they should be, right? Because if they don't, optimally you're clearing, like, the entire freaking map. And that seems bad. But it's pretty unclear if they're getting stronger over time, or if it's just because we're like closer to the end or what exactly, but all this says is new day, new battles. That could mean so many things. But you would think if they just get stronger over time, it would be a single meter, like, I don't know, risk of raid or something, or there'd be a counter that's counting how many days have passed. So, I don't know. Do we want to just plow forth into a town, or do I want to, like, just backtrack up here and see if I can find a mana rift? I really want more mana, Jen. Like, it's really strong. But it is break time in any case. So enjoy the music, getting excited for breaks now. Thanks for tuning in, everyone. We'll be back in about 5 minutes. See you soon. Ba-bum-ba-dum-ba-bum. Hello, the wrong guy. Exactly. It's gonna sneak the cat on without any audio, so that only the people paying attention notice the cat at first. Right? Classic head pats into flop. What do you say? More pets, or are we going back to streaming? Well, you seem to have a preference. We'll have to start streaming again eventually. Although I guess this is streaming too. There's a long tradition of that, really. Like, I do remember, like, even before Twitch was a thing, on like own.3D, owned League of Legends streamers advertising like a cat cam in the title or whatever. Very early streaming days. Okay, let's like look over here. If I'm going over here, optimally I have to fight this outpost too. I'm kind of like not wanting to do that much random other fighting, but we also are looking for, you know, one of the swamp or forest friends too, right? Like we'd like another bard, and we'd like more starting mana. Hello, Mikey. So let's just poke over this way a little bit, see what uncovers. Not much, but there is a swamp spirit, and you know what? We've got. Oh, there's actually a forest spirit too. Great. I would like to see the forest spirit first. I mean, I've got so many supplies. That's probably pretty fine, right? Yeah, we've got so many supplies, so I guess I'm gonna hit the forest spirit first. How many rerolls are we committed to? So it costs what, like 30, probably then 40, then 50 to upgrade our starting mana. We'd probably want to spend a good amount on that. Alright, I'm going to the forest spirit first. Hey, that's a bard. I know, there's something new. There's a rider that can only be placed in slot 1. Break through enemy lines, but aren't good defenders. So they're an 8 attack that only costs 10 rather than the 13 of the spear. And it counterattacks. Although spear probably does too, I don't actually remember. After killing an enemy, it moves on to the next area. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, so it keeps going. That's cute. I don't know exactly how much we want it, but it is cute. Let's start by buying at least one bard. I don't know. Yeah, like. Huh. Like. We've been finding so many wave-based approaches that we're used to the more defensive build sort of working, but we might need some stuff that breaks through, and that rider might be quite appropriate for it. It's interesting. Okay, I'm buying a rider. I'm buying a third bard. And then we're going over to the swamp. Yeah. Give me 22 starting, man. This is still probably just 1, right? It only goes up by 5 at least, but yeah, it doesn't seem very good. And once I'm already here, we probably go to the graveyard. And maybe there's a mana thing over here and we go even further backtracking. No, there's a mushroom thing. I don't think I care very much about shrooms here. What's this right here? Okay, nothing. Okay. Well, if time makes it to be stronger, we sure spent a while just making a bunch of enemies stronger right there, but... Are you stronger too, Phoenix? Hey, the head patting time is over, I'm afraid. You don't, you're not a lap cat. Alright, from here, do we want to, like, go down to this mound? Do we want to just plow straight forward into this town? I mean, I should probably see if I could spin my one ancient relic at the mound, right? And then I'm kind of vibing not doing the min-maxi thing of... Like, clearly we're supposed to hit this and then to the mound if we're going that way. How much hubris and overconfidence is it to ignore that stuff on the way? Hello, Sapperin. Thank you for dropping the prime love. Appreciate that. Alright, I'm going to the map. Why doesn't this one have a pop-up? I guess I already sacked it. Okay, that's why. Okay. Battlehorn. It was, in fact, a trumpet, huh? Exchange scroll. Replace all cards in your hand with new ones from the deck, and it gives you 1 mana for every discarded card. So it cost a soul, but we cycle out our hand. Interesting. Interesting. Healer. I know we can't get this, but even skeletons need support sometimes. Two souls on the healer. Soul thief. Me. Wizard. What? Can I? Okay, I'm gonna move my mouse carefully. Wizard has a counterattack, fires range attack, and it'd be up to 2 areas ahead. 15 mana and 3 souls. Huh. Curious. And that's the Battlehorn's only an ally, not any unit. Alright, well, if I were to use one of these, it would be this right now. But I think this is just a meta progression unlock. So it's not something we're getting now. It's kind of weird that there's the meta progression unlock, like, building scattered around the level. Let's make sure that wasn't given to us. No, sure wasn't. Okay. Alright, we probably don't want harpies in our first venture into a town, so I guess I'm gonna head down this way. Like, the harpies are not very threatening, but, you know, might as well. And there's an abbey down here we might play with, too. Alright, we've got the knights, we've got paladins. Powerful and formidable opponent who can ruin all your plans. 10. 10 with a counterattack. And taunt. Yeah. How much are we all in on our gimmicks? This is our first fight at a town proper. But in general, they give you, various resources. They give you more supplies, they give you treasures. They can also give you some other stuff like extra units and stuff too. So your hallway fights and Slay the Spire or whatever. Yeah, so they've got a bunch of counterattacking nerds here. How foolish is this? Hmm. Toss in a mana orb. Also, forward is interesting. Because it's an arrow, but it says forward. It doesn't say right. So, bit unclear how that actually works. Well, it's a unit. It's move the target. It can move an allied or an enemy unit. So I don't know if both allied and enemy units are moving to the right or if they are both moving forward from their own perspectives. That is the question. I need another one of these is what I actually want, is just another handful of skulls. Then if I had two of those, I'd like probably just remove all my slingshots and go in on them. Do I want to add the writer? Sure. I don't know. Are you a low priority target? No. But this is a high priority target. Alright, we're gonna add just another basic blocker here. We're looking to Bard Arch, I think. Or Skull. Or, I guess you can't really... Well, you could both. You could have a Bard at both sides, I guess. There's no moving up and down, if that wasn't clear. Okay. To battle! So, as per usual, we're just gonna chill. Well, no, what I could do is I could spend mana to draw rapidly to try to find an apprentice. That's interesting. Yeah, actually having 2 apprentices and using my start, or like even 3, and using my starting mana to just hunt those down because we have time early game That's probably a pretty good strat. We do have a hand limit of 10, it looks like. I did keep one apprentice, and yeah, I decided to keep one apprentice because I wasn't considering this strat. Like, this is weird. If I'm going to click this more, I should be willing to click it about 3 times. Maybe once is still okay. If I miss, I can stop. Like, the rapid draw strat doesn't make sense with only one apprentice, probably, so I probably don't press this button anymore, but if I draw an apprentice right now, it's still totally great. Super worth it. Slap down the apprentice, give it a bard right away. And it's great. Yeah, I'm already regretting not having 2 apprentices here. I'm like, wait, this is a strat. I could, we've got enough starting mana now that we could draw aggressively to then econ. We could have 3 apprentices in here. But since I only have 1, it probably doesn't make sense to go that hard. ... Alright. Oh, they're starting out really soft, actually. Okay. We have 5 paladins. Good God. That's what my Necroking's for, I guess, right? We've got 25. I don't know if like that resets for each fight. It probably still does, but we haven't had the Necroking get hurt. We did horribly lose one combat, but it was swarming with night. Well, I shouldn't even say horribly lose because it was still really close, but it was swarming with nightmares that we cannot kill, so there was no reason not to flee. Kind of tempted to draw another card. Probably shouldn't. Okay, 2 more nights. Like, I've got so much time. Direct. I don't see a lot of reason to not make the stand in column 1. To put all my archers there, basically. Like, we are allowed to put Bard Archer in column 2, but the Bard doesn't move, no. But I just have, you know, an extra turn to find another archer if I'm doing it in column 1, you know? So I will, I guess. Full hand achievement. There's a paladin. Nice and grinny over there. Oh, this can't be placed in column 1. Okay, well that's a reason. That's still, we still put it in column 2 here though. Like that's still going to net mana. Where's the undo? In this case, we could not undo once we see what happens in the wave, even if there was an undo. Alas. So, you know, like this might only net 1 mana or something, but I guess if that's more, that's taking a soul slot, which is maybe bad, but one of these guys is a weak soul, so we'll, oh, this one does too. Yeah, okay. Well, we got enough souls then. Plenty of souls. Yeah, okay. Bloop. Schlep, schlep. Triple Knight. They're building a pyramid. That right, are we looking at double paladin, quint knight, triple paladin? That'd be pretty spooky. We're doing anything weird, like sending out a fodder skeleton to destroy? No. Well, if I did, I would put one here directly, and it wouldn't distract. It would just do 3 damage. But I can do that later, possibly with a bard assistance. Not a lot of reason to play anything right now. Well, okay, there is the soul event. We've got 3 souls. So we're in a spot that we're potentially more concerned about the souls than the mana, which has not been our case the rest of the game thus far. Although we do have our recycle card, so I could always like trash our apprentice if I really need another soul. We still have 3, and we're going to be getting an extra one here. It's not a whole lot of difference between using one of these next turn and this turn. It gets into my discard pile sooner for whatever that's worth. Which is not much, but mostly we get the soul back right away if I want to drop 3 things next turn or something. And getting 1 more archer in the field if I skeleton this, well, if I skeleton this turn or next turn, yeah, I guess that still works out very similarly. So we limit our options slightly in either direction in either case. It's just which of those limitations is actually a concern. You know, a 3rd bard would be good. I think I've only got the 2. Because a 3rd gets us to the 5 damage break point. The 2nd bard doesn't do much. Does a little bit. But I could also split it up with a 2nd bard. Have like 1 commanding a bunch of these nerds or something. Just, yeah, right now I don't think it matters enough. So we'll go ahead and just advance the turn. The paladin's got swagger. Okay, just a knight here. We're not ramping up to massiveness here. Yeah. The bard buff's only to stuff that's in the zone currently. Do I draw a card to try to find another archer right now? I think I do. Yeah, no, I decided to not say anything further, Iron first, but when I said zone, my brain hit that direction as well. Advertising is insidious. So yeah, the other bard's probably looking to dance with these friends. Just mostly deciding if I'm putting a fodder skeleton out to die right now or not. No, we would like to kill this now so I can get the soul actually for next turn. So I do want the fodder skeleton out. And we'll trade. Actually, the skeleton will live with 1 HP, which is kind of worse. But, it's a problem we've got recycling. Yesterday you said you'd call tomorrow, Iron Fist. So, like, we're... Yeah, okay. That's fine. That's not one of them, okay. Swag. Oh, I thought there was still another wave. No, we basically are just dancing with the paladin. All right. Say goodbye, paladin. Do I need to do anything else? Like, the skeleton's gonna go die, and that's fine. That staggers the enemies so that I can just... I don't need to do anything else? Yeah, okay. Good sound effect on the paladin. Whee! Oh, you can heal from afar. Okay. They don't actually take the damage, but they do stagger, so, you know, dead, like... Yeah, he just heals and ally. It doesn't, I just assumed it had to be the same zone. But that does make the clerics less dumb. Because before they're, like, the fact that they're boosting stuff back here, I'm just like, alright, you're just sending waves of people, I'm just gonna chill, it's fine. What do I care? Ranged is, in fact, cheat. The universal truth. Man, I completely charged. I was like, I bet there's an achievement for getting... I should have said it out loud. Because it did pass through my thought. I'm like, are we going to get an achievement for maxing our mana? Oh boy. Okay, let's see what the Abbey has to offer, I guess. Just try out the different stuff. There's oh yeah, there's the Mushroom Commander over here too. You gotta dance with the Mushroom Commander, right? Alright, the Abbey is a treehouse-like thing, right? We have to be on the offensive. At least a little bit. To defeat the Supreme Bishop. They are hiding in the Abbey. Okay, they've got a 2 damage ranged attack and 10 health. So, we're adding a rider. What else are we doing? I only have one rider. Vampires, okay. They call it a dog. A massive farm dog. I think it's one if we defeat the bishop, right? So how much can I set up to, like, this can be done slot 3. Like, I think they still send a few waves of fodder before the bishop shows up. Because I think it's just like ignoring their other units. I mean, I guess my Necroking can take them out, perhaps. I don't. Is damage to the Necroking lasting? I don't know. I don't know. We do have access to sheep, yes. They are consumable. So their unit power can be added to the Necroking, and if you sacrifice it, that's doubled with an effect like the sacrifice orb or a cultist, which we don't have. Just doesn't seem like a very good archetype, so I haven't really pursued it. Oh, you're fine, Ruel, you're fine. But yep, that is what the sheep's doing. There's several of these we haven't really used. There's also Scapegoat we could use to get extra net souls. And the ghost doesn't attack normal enemies, only nightmares, but like... And then it also dies on its own, like why? It costs 4 mana to do 2 damage to nightmares. The one time, so nightmare, like we haven't seen in a while. We saw some early, in fights like this one, they're kind of an anti-stall thing that after like 25 turns or whatever, nightmares will start spawning, and they're 10 health enemies that like your kind of regular units can't attack. But like, what does having ghosts that can do 2 damage to them matter? Like, there might be other types of nightmares or something, but like, these cost a soul to play, they still cost 4 mana, they're only 2 damage, and they'll die on their own over time if for somehow they survive. I guess they can't be attacked, maybe? It doesn't say that, though. The ghost doesn't move. Yeah, it doesn't say that the ghost can't be attacked. But I guess it maybe can't be attacked? Can only be hit by nightmares and bosses. Okay. That makes more sense then. Yeah, the rest of their kit doesn't make any sense at all with that. Without that, I guess devs just thought it lacked bones is enough to convey all of that, even though everything else in the game is like indicated with these little skill things. Yeah, they do go away after 3 turns, so you still can't just like rely on it too heavily, but you can do some things with it. So if they attack without being attacked, you can kind of... they can kind of work like archers to some extent. Okay. I see some possible value there. Still don't think I want any in my deck. Okay. Do we want any other, like, beef friends, like a Spear Lord or something? maybe. And I don't know on these archers. I feel like I probably don't want the archers very much. This time around. In which case the bards are mostly useful for the handful of skulls. So maybe we only have one bard. Maybe we go like this? And are we... If we're messing with apprentices, I probably want another one. Like, we probably want 3 or 0. Feels like. Yeah. Or do we want to spread out and have a sword in between here? The skeletons can be deployed into Zone 3 directly, though. So there is still specific advantage to these sheep botters. They can go after the bishop pretty efficiently. Like, enough that we might even want another one. Actually. Sure, that's kind of a weird deck setup, but seems like it makes some sense. Let's find out. Yeah, vampires is weird. Oh, right, it's on ×2. I was like, why are they bouncing around so maniacally here? Am I supposed to draw one more now? Got a 10 income right now. And the rider could already take out both of these by itself. Alright, great. Neither of them have a weak soul, though, so these are using up souls in the meantime, but we've got mana aplenty. It's fine. And it is fine. Oh, rider has to start back here, right. Okay. Then let's start the rider. The rider rides. So I've got 13 mana gen, I'll have 19. So I could actually plop both of these over, well, here and here, if that made sense. That might make sense. Let's see what it looks like next turn. There's the other apprentice. We don't want to actually play the third one. I don't have enough souls for that. So Once an enemy moves, it doesn't like get another action or anything, right? It's not a priority target or anything. So if I'm doing this mess, we're waiting one more turn, I think. Like you kill that, you move up here, this attacks into you, you die. And then everything advances in a gruesome swarm. I think I played this first so it would go first if I put a spear here. How much mana do I have? But yeah, here's the nightmare counter. Nightmares are coming. 28 turns. So, okay, 13. So, yeah, I do have enough mana to bring Spear to the party if I want to bring them instead of one of these. Okay. Done with them, you advance, Spear advances. Okay, you do advance there. Okay, I thought it might work that way, but I wasn't actually sure. But that's fine, too. No problem. Okay, that sound effect needs to be volume balanced, but... Oh, I've only got one soul. Alright, well, it doesn't really matter there. Dunkenstein. I guess the bar doesn't actually help them because they're in zone 5, not zone 4. Is it already over though with the spear? I think it probably is. I guess if it's not, we'll start sitting there. 10 of your units on the battlefield at the same time. Which normally is pretty hard because of your soul limit, but with this this effect, quite a bit easier. Stabby, stabby. Okay. That was quick. Defeat any boss in 6 turns or less. Okay, you get meta currency from this sort of location. That's also where we get our old ring. Reusable skill removes fear and madness. We have not ever seen fear and madness. If we wanted to construct a vampire and an obelisk, we need a cultist and a ring. I could get 2 more starting mana. Got 37 bones up in here. I like 2 more starting mana. I think. Alright, give me 2 more starting mana. The Forest Spirit's there too. I guess I'll just see if I regret not saving money for them, because I'm going back this way anyway. Meh. And like, once again, optimally, we're probably supposed to go through the town. Like, I'm kind of just feeling like pushing towards the end. Although I do kind of want to see this mushroom thing if they're still around. Oh, hi. Easier to run away. Okay. There's a mushroom commander, an infected peasant, and a Garrick the cleric. Okay. Mushroom commander. This knight was a warrior in the service of the king. Now they're in the service of a sentient mushroom. Maybe didn't even notice the change. Get counterattack. Infect a target within 2 areas with spores. The mushrooms can infect by skeletons. Just went to the woods to pick some mushrooms. Just a 2-pip peasant. Okay. Oh, but they can appear not just at the back line. Spicy. They've got an explosive mushroom cap. 1 damage to all enemies in the area. And they can appear in any zone, huh? Rude. And they're buffs while they're alive. Okay. So they both encourage me to have weaker varied enemies and bigger single enemies, huh? Mostly, like, whatever should be pretty fine. So within 2 areas. So they're gonna be chilling in zone 4, maybe 5. So, and this deck still makes reasonable sense. Yeah. Do we still want to spears? If the spears make it to them, they just dunk them immediately, which is appealing. But it's not necessarily easy for the spears to make it to them. The rider could clear a path for them, perhaps. I mean, I could play these for 8 mana if I flood my deck with them, basically, right? Because I could pay 3 to draw an extra card. I want even more than that. You can also have stuff like scapegoats, like if they take control of the scapegoat, assumedly that's still great. Alright, I'm gonna add 1 scapegoat, and just assume that that's good enough. Okay, we start with a couple of mushroom peasants up in our business a bit here. Okay, the arrow's not moving into zone 4. The fact, like, zone 4 and 5 are different but treated the same in some ways is kind of wonky, but Because I don't know if they can control stuff in zones 4 and 5, or zones 3, 4, and 5, or zones 3 and 4. This I do not know. Go get him, scapegoat. Great. Okay. Bloop. Wait, the other, peasant didn't move up. Weird? That's weird. Definitely expected them to. We've got 16 mana. Well, I wanted one to be distracted by Scapegoat Sean, and the other one to move up was the plan. Don't know how much it matters exactly. Well, I've already placed one, so I was gonna say 0, 1, or 2 of these here. 2 kills them both. Both of my skeletons are at full health. 1 kills them both. The skeleton's at 1 health. I guess we're putting 2. I think that probably makes sufficient sense. Okay, they can reach all the way to 3. And it did 1 damage to them when they got infected too. And also, like, only one of them moved up. Weird. Yeah, the text is just the same as it is for everything else. But anyway. God, I apparently need to warn people. That's so loud. Let's advance as best we can here. Oh, you're gonna be infected back there. That's probably just better for me. Yeah. All right. Is that enough that they're already dead? I guess I'm just gonna put this this rider here if they're not. That's fine. I guess they're dead next turn if they're not dead this turn, right? No, that's easy. Yep. Easy peasy. We got 2 mushroom soup as our reward. Store everything in an area to full health. It's not too good. We're not surprised about that reward, but I'm not that impressed by it. paladin invasion at the town gates. I like how it's phrased though. It's like a harpy invasion, but with paladins. Choo choo. Okay, so back to archer team. Five. And we still kind of want some backup fodder. I guess we probably don't even want the handful of skills here. Unless it goes quite a bit different to how it went last time, in which case we do. Yeah, I mean, that's a good thing to have in our back pocket. If they break through to my archers, I can just drop it in the same place the bards are already at. So that seems fine. And there's our fodder if we need to slow them down a little bit. Okay, that seems fine. We always do escape kit. Kind of. Kind of do actually want a scapegoat. Only that's one soul. You could also, you know, just get a soul orb, which is 3 souls. Yeah. We've got 5 of these. All right. If we need souls, we got a soul orb. It's a much better scapegoat. Oh, I was about to advance the turn, but no, we're drawing for our friendos. Perfect. Okay. Okay, so I can play another... Let's see, you've got a weak soul. If they had a weak soul, I'd slam this other bard down. I might still... To some extent, if I'm slamming this other bard down, though, I need to be able to plan on either recycling one of these or digging for the soul stone. I mean, we still got quite a bit of time. Although time is not souls. So we probably are going to use a basic fodder skeleton on one of these, just to soften them up so 3 archers can finish off both of those comfortably. But I could have more mana. 15 a turn? 15 a turn's a lot. It sure is a lot. Okay. Because it's you know, it's consumable. It's still like, well, if I don't need to use it. Even though we've got 5 in our deck. Or 5 in our pool, not in our deck, but in our collection. Okay, so then we put out one of these this turn. Yeah. Because the archers are going to kill this, we'll advance, they'll attack into me, I'll counterattack, we do 3 damage. And we get our soul back, importantly. We're gonna run that at ×2 here, I think. Blippity bloppity. Here's the other apprentice. Let's get some more management, huh? We're just done for 2 turns, and then we play some more archers, and everything's dead forever? Okay. Still, like, hesitate to make sure I'm not beefing it hard here. Like it's cooler looking if I use the soul orb, because then then I've got the 2 extra parts. Well, actually, 2 bards is actually enough, right? Well, it works either way, right? I could either do 2 bards or bard and an archer. I was thinking I needed 2 archers, but I do not. We could do it however we want to slice it. It's the same thing either way. I guess 5's a better number, and it gives us even more mana, which we're already capped on, but you know. We'll draw some more cards, I guess. You can draw from the deck, so that's your mana sink. Okay, yeah, I mean, there's nothing else happening, just... Paladin's weak against Song and Arrow. Song and Sheath, there we go. That's how we can get the alliteration in there. We got two soul harps for winning the fight. We got 3 because I didn't use the one that I could have used. So this is Paladin Invasion. That's yeah. I mean, oh, Quiver is, yeah, you're right. Sheaths are for swords, fair. I was thinking of quivers. There's shenanigans afoot here. We've got ballistas and machine bows. Yeah, so if I consume a soul orb, I get 3 more souls during that fight. So baseline, we've got 6 souls. We can get extra during the fight, either by soul orbs or the scapegoats or enemies that have weak souls. Song and Squiver, yes, exactly. Deadly at a distance, but takes time to recharge. Accumulates power for 1 turn and strikes, unleashing a whole charge. What do you mean by a whole charge? Nobody knows. Powerful weapon against large numbers of enemies. 3 attacks of 2 damage. It's rude. It's still not a boss thing, though, right? Wait, the gates are guarded by an inexhaustible squad of elite soldiers. What's our goal here? I mean, it should be that we have to be offensive. It wouldn't really make sense otherwise, right? We have not seen anything that gives us extra mag souls to start out yet. It is not something we have encountered at this juncture. How many archers do we want? The answer might be 6, it might be 0. They can't be deployed past column 2. Ha. What do I want to do here? How do we want to be offensive against siege weaponry and paladins? That's gonna be either 3 or 4. If there are 3, we can mow them down with archers. Hard to say what's good here. Like, it doesn't actually describe the attacks of these, but I assume they can't work at melee? Possible the machine bow works at melee? It's just, yeah, like, really unclear. It kind of seems like we're not arching. I mean, there's still some impetus to be kind of slow, build up our mana, and get our soul orb and stuff, and slingshot a bit, and get some apprentices out. Since I'm somewhat inclined to have, like, the apprentices have to go and call up 2 or 3 anyway, so they can just go in 2, which is where they want to be. And then you would have incentive to put bards and then the archers. And do we put 2 soul orbs in the deck? We've got 7 of them? Yeah, let's put 2 in there. Um, Ghosts can be played up to 3, not on 4. Just kind of looking at our other cheekier options potentially. I don't think vampire sounds very good here. No. Six soul cost the vampire is so silly. Yeah, if we're thinking in terms of like rapidly drawing cards to do as much output as possible, like this is 16 mana for 8 damage. It's 8 for 3, and that's 11 for 5. So we do gain like marginal efficiency in that angle. With 2 bards that could become a 10. But they also can't be deployed in a 3 like the basics can be. Blocker could eat a ballista shot potentially. So Archers feels like they want to be about 5-3 or 0. Which of those numbers feels best? We could probably make something work with most combinations we could do here, but... I mean, we're basically just kind of looking to overrun them. I could try out one of these. Basically think of it as 4 mana tech, and it'd be, I guess, good to at least know how retreat and advance works. But, what do you mean push off the enemies? If our units make it to wave 4 or column 4, they just stay in column 4. If that's what you mean. Unless there's a boss beyond it, I think. Well, I shouldn't say that confidently. I think so, though. I think we've witnessed that. That they'll just chill in 4. But I'm not actually certain now. Now that I say it with confidence out loud, that I'm like, wait, maybe not. You could double small bomb to kill machine bows also. That's a cute line. I don't know how many they're gonna be. Sure. Alright, that's, yeah. Or do I, what about these? Do we want any of this tech? And I guess we might want the ring for the king. Like their magic might cause fear and madness. Although I have noticed that like the human units have costs and stuff on them too, right? Like Paladin's got a 15 mana cost on it too. So it's possible you could play on the human side and this is relevant there instead, but hard to say. But yeah, these would be like advancing one of their ballistas so I could kill it easily or something like that. I don't know if that's worth messing with, honestly. Let's see how this works. Okay, it's just wave. It seems like it's just gonna be a wave situation, so we maybe didn't need to approach this the way we did, but since we did approach it this way, we are gonna just, you know, go ahead and use the mana orb and go to town, I assume. Let's see. Gonna use at least one mana, probably. There's both of those already. There's a third in here, I mean, but two's how many we want out with confidence. I kept 3 archers in here, right? So if I kept 3 archers in here, we can drop a bard here. And then we've just got loads of money. Three archers or 5 or 0. I think I kept it at 3. Clearly 4 was the right answer. Well, if it's wave based, we probably wanted like 5 or 6, but it seems like when you're storming the gates, you aren't just gonna like be able to chill back and let them all come to you, you know? That was my assumption, but that said, I don't know that a bunch of archers, like we still want some aggression against this sort of stuff, right? I mean, do I have interest in getting another apprentice on the field? Like, we've got souls here. Whatever, just give me some mana. We'll give it 1 draw to see if we get there. We did not. Okay. We couldn't play it if we drew it now, so that's why not to. We could put the other bard down if we wanted to. We've got 3 bards, so we could end up either with 3 back here or like 1 and 1, and the other one can go wherever. We just get 2 more mana right now for free if I play this other bard here. Who can resist that? Alright, this isn't actually going to attack the thing this turn, is it? It is not. And then it'll actually attack the paladin next turn. Awkward. Unclear what this, if it's gonna just stay here. Lots of unclarity. So yeah, we wait to play our skeleton to see if this advances. And I guess with those soul orbs in here, we're just gonna plop this on down here as well. Alright then. Okay. They're chilling. Which is, of course, unsurprising. I mean, I guess we'll start riding. We don't have any more apprentices, and we probably don't want to put our third bard here. So I'm probably not playing anything else yet. What's our mana gen right now? It's 22. Okay, so we only go up to 45 next turn. We're not capped. We don't need to draw yet. I'm gonna draw at least one here. Okay, garbage. Probably. Or I could maybe use it. We've got enough soul lords. It's not a big deal to use this stuff. It's there to be used, but... I mean, the description was inexhaustible squad of elite soldiers. Yeah, I think it is just, all paladin. So if we do this, then the, rider gets attacked by a 2 health paladin and advances. If we don't, then the rider gets shot down by, machine bows. Like, being up here's not that great, because they're dancing with a paladin anyway, but... Otherwise, they're just getting shot down, so it's better to do it this way than to play another, who would the paladin attack? There's no priority target here, because I could put other skeletons here, too. Oh, but my skeletons would attack. And the rider would not advance. Awkward. That's fine. That's fine-ish. Yeah. So shoot both of those. This attacks into this. This is slaying an enemy, so it advances here, doesn't get shot by the bows. Okay, it is time. We need more souls. If I remembered, I would have warned you that that loud sound was happening, but I was not thinking about it. Okay. Solar. Skeleton. Skeleton. Bard. Oh, the desiccated ones don't have the return attack. That's their other downside. Okay. Is this already enough to dunk all of the things? Yeah. Okay. Well, there's another wave coming, I guess. Oh, I can't put these up here. That's right. I want my aggro archers here. Oh, that's we brought out the deck and we don't have any more souls. Okay. Very good. Let's advance. Oh, what the? They loop around! Okay, there, that's what happens. That answers that question. I would have never guessed. They loop around. Amazing. Okay, I'm gonna get rid of an apprentice just so we can put more units here. It catches me off guard every time. Oh, we got 3 soul orbs as a reward for our 2 soul orbs spin anyway. The gates have been breached. Okay, we definitely will go ahead and finish this tonight, but I do need to take a break. The loop did. Oh, did they get 1 H? They got 1 power. They promoted. That's pretty amusing. Okay. They did not become queens or paladins, but they still promoted. Yeah, I didn't like process that. Did they gain 1 or 2? Because there was the bard there, right? So they don't have the +1 for the bard anymore. I saw 4s, but I don't know if that was on the desiccated ones or the regular ones. I think it was the regular ones, right? Because the desiccated ones attacked first, and the desiccated ones attacked second because we summoned them later. I think. So it's probably just +1, but that is cute that they can actually loop to get a bonus, sort of. The real bonus would be staying there because that would probably be stronger in most cases, but you know, it's interesting. Anyway, thanks for tuning in. Consider following if you're new around these parts, and we'll see you back in about 5 minutes for our kingly conclusion, assumedly. Peanutless stickers. Is that like a Twix? I don't eat nuts, so I don't actually know. Does Snickers have caramel? I guess Twix has kind of the cookie plus caramel plus chocolate. Be a full minute. Okay. I do have to stop the song and put it back to the game. That's one of the best new additions to the playlist. All right. Closed portal. Assumedly after we defeat the king, we can go through the portal. I can just walk up here right now and see if anything happens. Oh, it doesn't let me walk out to that space. Okay. We cannot, in fact, walk up there right now. Which is good. Alright. We got paladins, clerics, knights, bows, ballistas, and a king. King, ruler of his kingdom, is cunning and cruel opponent who should not be underestimated. Counterattacks. Cost 99 souls to play the king. So they're opting to go the we're like knowingly, like clearly not going to tell you what it does. Fair enough. So, do I put this old ring in my deck? I only saw the one Abbey, so like it's possible this specifically is a thing that can make some of the worst of what the king can throw at you easier if you decide to seek out the Abbey or something. So I guess I'm gonna tech in that and see. Clearly we needed to stockpile 5 small bombs, so we just like, oh, they got 5 health, ba-bomb, 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 ba-bomb. Yeah, give me one more of these solars. What all else do we want? Want at least one more archer. The drum. Oh, the mushroom soup that heals allies in the area. Yeah, I mean, it blends in. It does... I would probably go drum before soup as well, looking at the picture. I do, like, kind of wish I had one more rider, but not a big deal, one assumes. Do we still have the random blocker here in case they seem like they're needed for tech? I don't know, probably not. Me a 5th archer. This is a boss one, not a wave one, so we don't want to be trying to stall indefinitely. I've already got 4 of these. And I keep looking at these, but like I don't know if moving the enemies around is really that valuable. Like it can do cool stuff. It would help if I decided to use one last fight so I'd actually know which is which as far as the enemy is concerned. But yeah, like it would be most useful for advancing their siege weaponry so I could kill it more easily, I think. Let's throw in 1 advance orb. I don't want to clog my deck too much with that tech. We've already got like stuff like a ring that might do literally nothing. And clogging my deck too much makes it harder to find my apprentices, and if I make it too hard to find my apprentices, that's also gonna be a problem to get things going smoothly. Isn't it vampire's time to shine? Not really. Vampire is hot garbage against paladins. And they aren't even that great against knights. So like the right timing and spacing, they could like clean up a bunch of siege weaponry or whatever, but eh. Vamp does a lot. They cost 6 souls, first of all. So if I draw them early before I get the soul orbs going, they're gonna be awful. They do have counterattack. They've got 9 health base, and they fully regen after killing an enemy, but then the power goes down by 1. And when they kill an enemy, they attack again. No. Yeah, it's just the counterattacks that let them attack again and heal again, not attack again on my action. So if they've got a bunch of small stuff, yeah, no, they don't even clean up the siege weaponry. In the off chance that I can get there without a paladin in the way. I could tech in bombs for killing siege weaponry. Like, 2 small bombs does take out however much siege weaponry is in a spot. But again, that's going to make it hard to get my mana gen online. So seems a little dubious. Like, our deck's already thin. I mean, I could go back down to like 3 archers. That would be the other possibility there. Otherwise, I can just do this and call it good. Mm-hmm. 16, 22, 26 right now. These ones are free. They smooth it out. I'm a little afraid of a second phase, like I'll burn all my consumables, there'll be a second phase. We'll at least still have soul stuff available. So it's probably fine. We've got 5 cards, several draws to start. Yeah, we're still doing pretty good on getting some apprentices going here. Like, the small bomb idea is cute, I just don't think it's, like, good enough that I need to make the rest of my stuff less consistent. So we probably kind of just go with this. Okay. To battle! Huh. I'm looking at like cleric plus cleric here, like I mean, I guess we'll see what we draw. Yeah. If I have got 2 basics, or even 1 basic, I might want to be just setting them up to try to kill the clerics right away. Because I'm reasonably inclined to be dancing over here, and I don't want their clerics buffing them. We can't take them out with archers. Archers only go up to 2 here. Here's the first of you. The king's backside jiggling and their front side being stuck in place is definitely a little unnerving. Probably meant to be. So we did only get 1 apprentice out. Are we digging for another apprentice, or am I dropping 2 skeletons in the hopes of dunking their clerics right away? Like, we're only at 10 mana income right now, and we've already burned both of our mana orbs? We can afford to draw 1 either way, I guess. Okay. Even killing 1 cleric is still good. But we might need 2 to kill 1 cleric, because the king assumedly has tricks. But if we're to deal with tricks, we probably want as much mana as possible, and just... if we can just, you know, cycle through our deck and play whatever we want, that's... like, just degen, so... therefore, draw some more cards, look for more apprentices. I think is the play. There's the ring. Gross. Okay, there's a second apprentice. Alright, so that puts us on the defensive. They aren't actually last target. So it's certainly possible if I send in a skeleton, it'll still attack a cleric. I'm not sure though. But yeah, it appears the clerics don't buff each other. Let's see, otherwise I can just start deploying archers, or I can deploy the rider. Um, big arm hours. It's not a very big loss if the skeleton just heals over. And it does give me some recon into if the king's gonna be doing anything cheeky there. Okay, then a question is if I would like to draw to either look for a bard or an apprentice still, which is a decent chunk of my remaining deck. And then if I don't draw one, I can always just plop down an archer here. I'll still keep this other in reserve until I need the hand space, I guess. Well, I mean, I don't have to play the archer, though. I could just play this. Which is more flexibility, but unclear if actually good. Yeah, alright, give me the flexibility. Alright, there is a bard. Yeah, okay, they are gonna still kill a cleric. Great. Go ahead and plopping this down, I think. Then are we drawing, or am I playing the rider? I think I'm still drawing. I guess I could do both. I can play the rider as well if I would like to. I don't think I would like to. We will deploy our first archer then. Like, it's hard to tell how defensive or not I want to be here, right? We got this very nebulous opponent. So if I send in the rider, they kill one of these knights and then die to this knight. Unless I do something next turn to change that fate. Exact, indeed, Dilson, yeah. That was what I first noticed as well. Also, these little, like... Oh yeah, there's creatures, right? There's, like, moles or something underneath the throne. Because, like, the king's over here, their feet are here, so, like, this one in the back is, like, obviously not a foot. Something sinister. Peasants? Yeah, maybe peasants. That would maybe make more sense. I was hoping to get the third apprentice there, but... Okay, there's our other apprentice. Like we're currently stalling. Oh yeah, I mean maybe I wanted to put in something like ghosts to help deal with potential nightmares. If the king could maybe summon nightmares or something, even who knows. But I suppose that should have been another consideration when encountering the unknown. Like, the king might be a nightmare themselves. Well, that wouldn't, like... That would be really dumb, right? If you just... There's been plenty of games that have done stuff like that. As a handful of them flash in my memory of stuff we've streamed where it's like, oh, the final boss has this unknown gimmick and it's supposed to be a roguelike, but you just get randomly screwed because you had no idea. And to different degrees that happens with even pretty good ones, like Slay the Spire, right? But... But anyway, there's all our defenses into. Let's start writing, I guess. I mean, that only as if we had let Nightmares spawn earlier, which we had, communists, but there was one indication to that front anyway. Oh, I can't play this. Then I shan't, I suppose. Okay. We want to start going on the offensive here. Do we want to play two spears? I mean, two spears is actually pretty great, right? Because the archers actually take out both of these. Yeah. Yeah, I thought about that, Ruel. I just figured like, we were given a bit of a gap here, so I want to go ahead and press this gap, and then get prepared for our next wave of whatever the king's gonna be throwing at us after that, you know? So we'll go ahead and drop the rider. They can start advancing upon whatever unknown threats are soon encroaching. Do I want to pile up or just chill back? Yeah, we haven't seen any paladins or siege, so we need to defeat the king once, I think, before more stuff shows up. So it's a question of, like, they're just gonna nuke everything over here, or we're gonna, like, loop around or something, you know? I guess I can speculate a little in between. We'll put one extra skeleton here, but not two. Sure. Yeah, and then nothing else is being summoned here. What do we reckon with our spacing? Do we just want to have wave after wave ready to, like, do we just go ahead and drop these here? Yeah, I think so. Always, like, oh god, good god, I'm awake again, okay. But, yeah, definitely, like, there's some charm in trying to, like, blindly figure out what may happen just on, like, game instincts and stuff, but mostly it's not the experience I want. But that's okay, we're making our best guesses here. I think that's good, yeah. Do we have to go through the portal before shenanigans happen? No? Yep, those are the 3 units I use the most. Agreed. The king retreated, threatening to return. Did they now? He left behind the stone that was protecting his mind from darkness. This is a terrible force, but we have now subdued it. And the ancient creatures were freed from their jails. Old Spider Queen. My dear friend, thank you for freeing my people. However, we need your help again. When I returned to my castle, an impostor appeared out of nowhere with an entourage of royal knights. I was too weak to repel her, so I was forced to flee. Nobody knows what she's up to, but I have a bad feeling. Please, help us. What? What? We're just, you know, going back to the menu in between. What? Greetings, Malvado. Huh. So what, I mean, I just wanted to, like, see what the, like, attributes of the harder difficulty are. But it's considered a run in progress still? There's 4 phases? That might be. Because I think it was just this to begin with, right? Yeah. It's possible, like, the last 2 were really quick or something, but maybe they're each their individual campaign? What the hell? Yeah, then the crowd twists around. There's at least another 3, like we got. You can see the shadow here behind, right? Yeah, so does anyone know what the gestures broadly, like what the deal is, what the situation is with this nonsense? Yeah, I can click over here to at least see what it says about this. No, it's super vague. Just there will be no going back. That's all it says. Greetings, Jojo. But there is some indication, based on what Shuminator was saying earlier, that maybe the demo might have been on this difficulty, and in that difficulty your units that die in combat are permanently dead or something? Like, maybe that's a thing, but that's very unclear if that's actually a thing. I have no idea. And then we got the setup that kind of seems like a run is not a run, but it's 4 runs or something. But yeah, you can see there's no other gems here. Yeah, I have no idea. What we played was reasonably enjoyable, but what? Like, I don't know how much legs this has for a handful of reasons, but But like, it's still got the meta progression stuff, although that could be like, is a run just set to be like an endless situation that you just keep going? But it fills in the gems, so it does have progression in that front. I was just thinking of the fact that there's like the meta progression, that it could just keep looping and be how many times you can do different but similar campaigns or what have you. It's also still really unclear if like there's any downside to grinding out as much as possible, because we did what, like a third of the map, maybe 40, like let's say we did like 40% of the map, right? Like, and optimally you'd do at least like 80% probably. At the very least, you probably want to hunt around for the mana rifts pretty aggressively, since those are very strong. Definitely was a bit of a twist that the like they're like, don't underestimate them with the king, but the king fight is just super free, at least the first time around there, right? Like, they were just a 5 health regular enemy, basically, that, like, I think they counterattacked, but they didn't do anything special, and like, the paladins didn't start coming in. It was just like a couple of nights early, and then there was nothing. Like they already spent all their forces at the gates. They had nothing left to stop you with. So I don't know. That leaves this in a very I don't know situation. I guess I might research a bit, or if people know whether currently or in the VODs, feel free to let me know the situation or whatever, but... I mean, Paladins were listed in the final boss set there, but... I don't know, I think it's like reasonably common that bosses do ramp up. At the very least, it's not terribly common that they specifically go for the anticlimax, right, where the gate fight is kind of your real final fight. It does happen. I'd say it's probably more common in like more narrative experiences, though. Interesting. Well, yeah, I guess that is possible, but it's just, yeah, not, it's... Depends on what we're thinking of as a run. I mean, to do the harder difficulty, you just need to beat the king. So, like, I wouldn't want to really continue that run anyway. And it's still, like, a reset, right? Like, it's not... It's mostly a separate run. Right? Like, we don't, carry over anything. Other than meta progression runes, I guess. But, like, we don't, we have just a normal generic starting deck again. Our, you know, our mana's reset, all of that stuff. It's just completely reset here. Other than the meta currency, but of course that's not going to. So it's mostly still a separate run. It's just, like, loosely tied to the first run? I don't know. It's interesting. So yeah, I don't know what to make of it. In short, reasonably enjoyed what we played of it. To be determined if we play more, I guess, is the short summary there.